Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Thursday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight on the stream, we're going to be doing more OW2. Yes, we're still doing some testing, guys, but I think we're getting down to the nitty gritty. I think I've kind of latched down on what's going on here. There's a lot of weird shit going on. There's still more iterations we have to try tonight. Unfortunately, because it's subjective, it takes some time, or there could also be other weird things going on in the game. Yeah, I found out, obviously, having textures up too high can create stuttering. Yeah, and then using certain frame rate limiters, you have to use a frame rate limiter, and using certain frame rate limiters can actually make things worse. And we haven't tried out the in-game one, but RTSS is definitely better than NVIDIA Control Panel, even though I thought it was the opposite. It's not true. So, we'll see how it goes tonight, guys. Oh, Jesus. Coffee? No, I'm fine. Okay. See how things are going tonight, guys. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Yes. Let's see what's going on in the tubes tonight, guys. Before we get into things and go from there. What do we got? Today literally went from 70 degrees to 27. Can't wait. Still clocking down right now. Last like 3 days, insanely hot in Wisconsin, and then all of a sudden it's just going back to normal. Now, don't worry, guys. The world's fine. Extra shots. This podcast. No, I think After Hours is his auxiliary. I don't know what he has After Hours. He has a podcast channel. Then he has his normal channel. I don't know what the difference is. GPU competitor, Asus 70. Okay, no, that's really of interest. John Wick Chapter 4, huh? Because Keanu loves doing repeats. He loves pleasing the fans. That's on Arc. I was considering looking at this. Why don't we shoot nuclear waste in space? I took a look at this. By the way, this channel really plays it fast and loose, even though it's supposed to be educational. Plays it fast and loose with facts, and not a fan. I was watching XQC watch this, and they definitely are fast and loose with facts. And then it miseducates people because they don't do their due diligence. They don't add context. They're talking about like space launches being too expensive, and they don't add context ramping up industry. Who could imagine it's very difficult to throw things in the sun? It's not. They can literally... Now, as one of the things is, they talk about being difficult plotting a course to the sun. It's not. You literally can do that. You can do that in Kerbal Space Program. You can literally do that in space. They've already done that. They've already sent stuff to the sun. We have a probe that went to the sun 6 months ago or so. It's not unheard of. Yeah. Not a fan. This is a channel that goes way too fast and loose. We've watched a couple of their videos, even though they have pretty cool animations, and the narrator is pretty good. Yeah, they go way too fast and loose with facts. And we'll pretend we watched it. Anthony trying to look like Fat Jesus now? What's going on here? Overwatch 2 is new, low in gaming. Yeah, don't buy skins for that game that you want to play. OLED versus plasma. Curiously. This channel is mainly about like
Hello everyone,
theater
this is
fidelity.
Joe from HDTV Test here. Many of you have been asking for an OLED versus plasma comparison video.
I hung on to
So
my
here
plasma
it
for a
is.
long
On your
time.
left is the Panasonic ZT65, widely considered to be one of the best plasmas ever made.
Last
It is also
best plasma.
marketed as the ZT60 in the USA. On your right is the Panasonic AZ2000, the latest flagship OLED from the Japanese brand. A brief history about the ZT Plasma. It was launched in early 2013 at a price of £4,000, but by October the same year, Panasonic had announced that it's shutting down its plasma display business.
Took 4 things to get me off my plasma TV, guys. OLED, 10-bit, HDR, and 4K. My plasma TV was 720p, but it looked phenomenal, in my opinion, as far as colors go. It took a lot.
The last and best plasma the company has produced. It only comes in one screen size of 60 inches in the UK and Europe, and is 1080p in resolution. The only 4K plasma we know of was the 152-inch Panasonic UX1, which weighed more than half a ton and cost £600,000. We just couldn't quite afford it for this comparison video. The AZ2000 is the latest and greatest OLED from Panasonic. This is the 65-inch version and is 4K in resolution. These days, most OLEDs are 4K and not 1080p anymore. Nevertheless, by using displays from the same TV brand for this comparison, we hope to minimize variables introduced by the picture menu and video processing. Both televisions have been calibrated.
I mean, it's like 10 years of difference, so kind of tough to do that.
The ZT65 Plasma doesn't support 4K HDR, so we only calibrated for SDR. The ZT has accumulated only 2,100 hours of use in 7 years of ownership, equating to less than an hour a day. If this was a car listed on AutoTrader, it would be described as low mileage for age. First to see will buy. Because of my camera's limited dynamic range, YouTube's encoding, and the very slight blue tint introduced by OLED off-axis, what you are seeing in this video will not truly represent what I am seeing in person. So please, do not judge picture quality directly from this video alone. Also,
I'm really pretty disappointed that plasmas went out. One of the reasons, by the way, plasma is a very viable technology. One of the reasons it went the way of the Dodo was because it's more expensive to produce than an LCD panel. Yeah. So to manufacture it, it's more expensive to produce by far than an LCD panel. And then the weight and the energy usage really doesn't even matter. It's still less than CRTs, for instance. It's not that big of a deal comparatively, and some people might chalk it up as being a problem, but it's not, in my opinion. Depending on what you do with your time, it's not really that much more expensive running a plasma than compared to an LCD. Although this is an OLED, right? So it's completely different. But manufacturers wanted to get rid of plasma, and it's not because consumers didn't really necessarily like it. They didn't know that it was good. And then once they did realize it was good, it was gone already. So you can't demand something that basically doesn't have a market production anymore.
And the different decay rates of the red, green, and blue phosphors, many of the shutter speeds available on my camera would show up multicolored scan bars or flickering on the plasma. So I had to be very particular about the shutter speed I used to capture the comparison footage, which unfortunately would cause the OLED to look blurrier on camera than in real life, since its black frame insertion rate would be out of sync with my camera's frame rate. As a side note,
you've been talking about
drive and different
this is for watching movies and stuff.
Some sensitive viewers see
It's nothing to do with playing games.
On plasmas,
I guess you could make a small plasma monitor.
White objects across a black background.
Never really did that though.
I've written an article explaining this phenomenon back in 2007, when being a YouTuber wasn't even a thing. I'll leave a link in the YouTube description below if you are interested.
Interesting.
Okay, let's start this comparison with contrast performance, the most important attribute of picture quality. Both
plasmas have response times basically similar to OLEDs, by the way.
Self-emissive display technologies, but only OLED is capable of true blacks because plasmas require a pre-charge to excite the plasma cells, causing residual afterglow. To be fair to the Panasonic ZT, its native black level was extremely deep by any standards, measuring only 0.003 candelas per square meter, which is much inkier than the unseen contrast of any LED LCD TV. Nevertheless, due to the physiological dark adaptation of our eyes, even 0.003 candelas per square meter would be visible as an afterglow on a full-field black slide.
Most people don't even notice when stuff's not true black because you've been so used to watching it on like an LCD monitor, LCD of some kind, that you won't really notice because it glows. Your LCD glows because it has a backlight. Unless it has local dimming, and even then it's not completely local. You'll start noticing squares and shit, which is the zones of the local dimming.
In a pitch black room, especially beside the HZ2000 OLED, which is capable of 0 candelas per square meter. At the other end of the contrast ratio spectrum, it was a walkover for the OLED. With most parameters maxed out while keeping accuracies under control, the highest peak brightness we could extract from the Panasonic ZT65 was only 140 nits on the 10% window and 35 nits full fill. I know some of you keep complaining about OLED's peak brightness and ABL, even though it can do at least 600 nits on a 10% window and 135 nits full fill. My guess is you've probably never experienced a plasma. Near black presentation is where plasma still holds an advantage over OLED. A full-field 5% video stimulus slide looked supremely clean on the ZT plasma, whereas the HZ2000 exhibited thin vertical streaks.
Watching a plasma also is kind of like, it's not something you can justify in tests, but watching a plasma has a very lifelike feel to it.
There is generally less macro-blocking noise in dark scenes on the ZT65 too, since unlike OLEDs, plasmas don't need to negotiate shadow detail all the way from 0 candelas per square meter black. However, on this very heavily compressed Game of Thrones broadcast, the Panasonic HZ2000 OLED actually performed better with less polarization, probably because Panasonic plasmas tend to brighten shadow detail excessively, and unlike on the HZ2000, the MPEG remaster function on the ZT65 couldn't be used as a decontouring filter to smooth out the polarization. Note that even though shadow detail appeared to be crushed on the OLED in this video, it was actually visible in real.
Black crushes is called, or basically where the colors where your content is made for. It's made for LCD TVs, and when you watch it on OLED, it's not made. OLEDs get really dark, perfect dark, basically, because it turns off. OLEDs get perfect dark, and as such, content is often made for LCD TVs, and as such, it looks really weird, and you have something called black crush, where a lot of detail's lost, because it gets so dark that you lose out the detail that's otherwise present there, because it turns into perfect black. And it's kind of a shame, but like it actually feels like they need to replicate, and they have to a certain extent replicate basically an LCD experience on OLED, like by making the picture look worse, because a lot of material is not made for OLEDs. It's one of the downsides of having a technology that's kind of outside the norm.
Life. It's just that because the ZT's black level and near black gamma was brighter, if we adjusted our camera's shutter speed and ISO to properly expose the shadow detail on the HZ2000 OLED, it would be blown out on the ZT65 plasma. Before continuing with the rest of this comparison, I would like to give a quick shout out to Surfshark VPN for sponsoring this video. With what's going on around the world right now, more content that's not back guarantee for colors, including skin tones who look natural and accurate in real-world material. If anything, below. Thanks again for your support. Right, SDR color accuracy was similarly excellent on both TVs after calibration, so general colors, including skin tones who look natural and accurate in real-world material. If anything, the HZ2000 OLED was more accurate in darker scenes, owing to its ability to track flat 2.4 gamma near black, while the ZT65 plasma.
This could just be related to improvements in technology, not necessarily to the panel, but improvements to controllers basically controlling the panel, so the algorithms that are used in the background.
Which wasn't fully correctable by calibration, since over-adjusting the 10-point gamma controls would introduce even more dynamic false contouring in real-world material. Which brings us nicely to motion performance. Plasmas are impulse-based displays. The decay of the phosphors naturally creates a black interval which clears our retinal persistence, allowing for natively high motion clarity.
Which is, by the way, what I use on my monitor. When I talk about VRB, it's where it makes the backlight pulse on my monitor, because obviously it's just normally always on. So it makes it pulse, which can create, not a film grain effect, but it clears out the noise, the transitional noise between scenes. And Plasma does that by default. CRTs do that by default because of the scan line, right? If you know what a CRT, how it works, it's basically a scan line that goes down your screen like this, and it'll cause, basically update the image, like a printer almost, like a printer on the phosphorus on the screen. Will update the image and go down and down, and it refreshes it, which is what the refresh rate came from.
OLEDs, on the other hand,
And they're still used that way, which weirdly enough, your entire, for instance, even if you have an LCD screen, it doesn't all refresh at once. Like the whole screen, all the pixels don't change at once. It actually still scan lines it, which is fucking weird.
and whole displays, and so need
It's like a
to
relic
depend on
of
other motion
CRTs.
technologies such as frame interpolation and black frame insertion.
Not
to
that they can't do it, but
increase
they don't do
motion
it.
resolution. On this horizontally scrolling test pattern from the FPD benchmark disk, with intelligent frame creation disabled on both televisions, the ZT65 Plasma was able to deliver 1080 lines of motion resolution, whereas the HZ2000 OLED could only resolve the sample and hold baseline of 300 lines. By using a combination of intelligent frame creation and 120Hz black frame insertion on the HZ2000 OLED, we were able to increase motion resolution to 1080 lines, thus matching the ZT65 Plasma, and in several ways, the OLED's motion clarity was even cleaner than Plasma's. Plasma's motion has been highly regarded over the years, but it is not without its own shortcomings. We have mentioned the green trails earlier in this video, caused by different decay rates for the red, green, and blue phosphors. Dynamic false contouring, or DFC, is another
Living room.
common
I don't
problem.
have a TV in my bedroom.
Hopefully, you
I don't
can
spend time in my
appreciate
bedroom.
how the gradation on the arm of
Go to
this
my bedroom
girl
to
on
sleep.
a swinging hammock is breaking up on the Panasonic ZT65. Engaging intelligent frame creation could reduce the dynamic false contouring, probably due to a change in the subfield drive, but would also lead to more artifacts. Notice how the right side of the plasma screen would wobble as the map scrolled from right to left. With intelligent frame creation engaged and black frame insertion set to min, the HZ2000 OLED already matched the ZT65's motion clarity. Note that if you paused this video, the OLED will look blurrier than the plasma. This is caused by our camera shutter speed being out of sync with the HZ2000's black frame insertion rate. In real life, the HZ2000 looked as clear as the ZT65 with BFI min. Once we increased BFI to mid, the HZ2000 actually looked clearer without any of the traditional BFI side effects of visible flicker and severe brightness drop. Our findings were similar when we watched football. Obviously,
Yes,
we had
to blur it
blur
out so it doesn't
footage
get
in post
DMCA'd.
for copyright reasons. Now
Even
that
says
we've
it.
established that OLED can match plasma's motion clarity with a combination of frame interpolation and variable intensity black frame insertion, let's turn our attention to motion smoothness. When fed 24 frames per second video signal, the ZT65 Plasma performed 4:4 pull-down at a refresh rate of 96 Hz, while the HZ2000 OLED used 5:5 pull-down with a refresh rate of 120 Hz. As a result, both TVs presented 24 frames per second movies smoothly without any sign of telecinic judder. However, just like the professional calibrator who's so busy calibrating other people's TVs that he doesn't have time to sit down and enjoy a movie himself, here OLED is sort of a victim of its own success. Because of OLED's extremely fast pixel response time, without any phosphor decay to soften the motion, the mild stutter that's inherent in 24p content was slightly more obvious on the HZ2000
Yeah.
OLED.
Also,
than
another
on
reason
the
24p fucking sucks dick and needs to go away. It's horrible.
By Plasma. You can set intelligent frame creation to min to smooth out the 24p stutter, but this would also introduce some soap opera effect, however slight, so purists may prefer to turn IFC off. When upscaling standard definition content, the ZT65 did a better job than the HZ2000 OLED, which is entirely expected.
It's kind of sad.
Since the
Plasma,
Z65
and then
only needed to
also,
upscale to
was it
1080p
called
resolution, while the
SRTs or
HZ2000 had to
something?
upscale to ultra high
Like
definition
high
or
definition
2160p
CRTs?
resolution. On this SMPT RP133
They
test
stopped
card in
production on them because they're too
565,
expensive.
the ZT65 retrieved sharper and cleaner
The
detail with
margins are
less
better
noise,
on
but a bit more
LCDs and even
overshoot than the
OLEDs.
HZ2000, which showed some junk pixels and more fizziness here and there. If you look at this grubby standard definition broadcast, the ZT65 Plasma was more forgiving and easier on the eyes, exhibiting less mosquito noise around high contrast edges. The tables were turned though on high definition content, be it a 1080i terrestrial broadcast or a 1080p Blu-ray movie, with the HZ2000 OLED consistently looking sharper than the ZT65 Plasma from a normal viewing distance, thanks to the 4K OLED's higher PPI or pixels per inch versus the 1080p Plasma, which has a larger pixel size and wider pixel pitch. There's fine chroma bandwidth limitation on both TVs on this 1080p test pattern from the Spears and Munsell HD benchmark disc, although only the HZ2000 was able to restore full chroma bandwidth by engaging 1080p pure direct. Bright uniformity was excellent on both displays. Although having been used longer over 7 years, our ZT65 sample exhibited faint burn-in on the top right corner, probably from a sports logo, and was more prone to temporary image retention. Modern-day OLED TVs have more anti-screen burn measures implemented, such as compensation cycles, screensaver mode, as well as static logo detection and dimming, making OLED more resistant to permanent screen burn than Plasma ever was. The Panasonic ZT65 Plasma is not compatible with 4K HDR content, so here I want to show you what you are missing out if you are only limited to SDR viewing. I've hooked up an Oppo 203 player to the HZ2000 OLED playing 4K Blu-rays, and another Oppo 203 to the ZT65 playing the corresponding 1080p Blu-ray disc. In this scene from Mad Max Fury Road, you can see that the sun is completely blown out on the 1080p SDR Plasma, while it's bright and detailed on the 4K HDR OLED. The same difference can be seen in pan, with the 4K HDR presentation retaining the specular highlights, sparkle and colors, and the 1080p SDR version looking so flat it's almost monochrome in comparison. By being restricted to 1080p SDR Blu-ray, the ZT Plasma was also unable to match the color vibrance provided by the white color gamut found on 4K Blu-rays.
This is a technology gap, by the way. This isn't inherent to the panel itself. You could have HDR on Plasma if they wanted to. This is a technology improvement that's outside the panel itself.
Enabled and color gamut set to native to utilize the Plasma's widest possible color space. When it comes to HDR, many people immediately think of brighter highlights and richer colors. But one lesser-known advantage over SDR is improved shadow detail due to superior bit allocation near black.
Unless it's Game of Thrones.
This is a scene from The Martian. 1080p Blu-ray on the ZT Plasma, 4K Blu-ray on the HZ2000 OLED, paused at the same frame. As the brightness setting was increased from the baseline calibrated value, the 4K Blu-ray version presented more shadow detail that's simply missing from the 1080p Blu-ray owing to its more limited dynamic range, and unfortunately there is no way of recovering it. Of course, not every 4K Blu-ray will show similar degree of improvements over its 1080p Blu-ray counterpart, but 4K HDR, including Dolby Vision, is the highest quality source material available today for consumers, and unfortunately, it is simply out of reach for 1080p Plasmas. One thing that the ZT65 Plasma can do and the HZ2000 OLED can't is 3D, but because it uses active shutter glasses, the 3D experience is dark and more tiring to the eyes due to flicker. The best 3D TV experience is delivered by 4K OLEDs with passive 3D, such as the LG E6, not by Plasmas which use active 3D. For gaming, input lag in game mode measured 42 milliseconds on the ZT Plasma, and significantly lower at 22 milliseconds on the HZ2000 OLED. Perhaps more importantly, on the ZT65
technological
Plasma,
improvements there, that's not
can't
something
play
inherent to the
4K
panel
HDR
itself.
games, which boast some of the most beautiful visuals these days. For daytime use in
So
a
an
bright room,
updated controller with
OLED blows
changed
even the
priorities.
brightest plasma out of the water. The ZT65 is already equipped with one of the best anti-glare filter implemented on plasmas, but blacks still turn gray when hit by sunlight. Due to the limitations in plasma display technology, the ZT65 also couldn't summon sufficient light output to overcome ambient light in a sunlit room for comfortable daytime viewing. Other non-picture quality factors that worked against plasmas are thicker bezels, higher power consumption and heat generation, as well as fan noise and louder buzzing as the screen gets brighter. To sum up, OLED has surpassed plasma in many attributes of picture quality, and now that OLED's motion clarity has been improved by 120Hz or variable intensity blackframe insertion, assuming the interpolation algorithm is up to scratch, the only key areas where plasma remains superior are 1. Near black performance, 2. 24p motion smoothness, and 3. Upscaling of standard definition content. Some plasma owners will feel that these advantages, plus the intangible, organic phosphor-driven look, are important enough to hang on to their plasmas to resist upgrading to OLED, and we totally respect that. Some Pioneer Kuro owners may claim that we should have used a KRP in this comparison video, since it can achieve higher brightness, potentially deeper blacks, and exhibit less DFC than the Panasonic ZT65. But we don't think it would have changed the outcome at all. The deepest Kuro blacks are found on 50-inch KRP models, so the size discrepancy to the 65-inch HZ2000 is even larger and unfair for comparison purposes. Also, a voltage-tweaked KRP 500 to reach 0.001 nits blacks is still going to glow on full-screen black in a pitch-black room due to the dark adaptation physiological response of our eyes. In addition, Pioneer plasmas have less effective anti-glare filter and suffer from more static dithering noise and high-frequency roll-off than the Panasonic ZT65. At the end of the day, regardless of whether we've used a Panasonic ZT or a Pioneer KRP for this comparison, OLED will still deliver higher peak brightness, deeper and cleaner blacks without PWM noise, a sharper picture due to 4K pixel resolution, superior gradation, and better gaming experience due to lower input lag and absence of green phosphor trails during fast pans in video games. Perhaps more importantly, plasmas are enabled to display the highest fidelity source material available to consumers today.
That's because the
So
development on them
plasma,
stopped 10 years
you're going
ago.
to miss out
So
on HDR, you're going to miss out on white color gamut, you're going to miss out on higher resolution.
no,
The bitrate on 1080p blue
this is basically a little bit of an unfair comparison because you're comparing 10-year-old technology to technology today, and you can only kind of postulate on where plasma would be today if it, had continued R&D development compared to where OLEDs are today, which OLEDs weren't even a thing 10 years ago, right?
Blu-rays is capped
They're just
at
barely
40
thing
megabits per second.
with prototype
Whereas
models.
it's not uncommon to see bitrates on 4K Blu-rays exceeding 100 megabits per second. Netflix programs stream at a higher bitrate of 15 megabits per second in Dolby Vision or HDR10 on an OLED, compared to streaming in HD resolution at a lousy 6 megabits per second on a plasma. Just like how John Boyega is saying goodbye to the Star Wars franchise, it's time to move on. I genuinely think this is the last time a plasma TV will feature on this YouTube channel.
Aww.
If you found this video useful, please click the like button and subscribe to the HDTV Test YouTube channel for more videos like this. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
The fact you even compared to plasma to OLED is high praise for even evening movie and TV bus plasma still beats low and mid-range edge-lit TVs where 80% of TVs out there. Yeah, more than that. OLED is still relatively small niche. Most everything is LCDs and maybe some QLED thrown in there, which isn't technically OLED. But I'd say the majority of the market is just normal LCDs, and it's 100% better for sure. Definitely more accessible. Think considering you're comparing a 1080p plasma built nearly a decade ago to the latest and greatest 4K OLED HDR content, that plasma TV kicks out some serious ass. Yep. TV, several 1080p. I got a Samsung 720p, a heavy beast for repair. Once it's repaired, I turned it on. I couldn't believe my eyes. What a color reproduction this old TV has. Yep, I had one. Depending on how much, there is definitely kind of a rabid niche of not cultists, but fans for plasmas, and it makes you wonder. You can make like an upgraded controller for a plasma TV that would be able to do HDR content, for instance. Pretty sure. Obviously, it wouldn't be a small project, but that's kind of like one of those project of love, labor of love. Double a 1000 BTU space heater, they don't get that hot. They're like 120 watts or something. Watts, they aren't that hot. It's a lot less, or it's a lot more than LCD, but it's not like a CRT. No. That's sad. That's the way it goes, though. As once again, it's not because plasma was inherently a bad technology. It's because it was cheaper to produce LCDs that it disappeared, and then just adding to things that it was heavy. It was just like the basic bullshit that you can get people on is more efficient and not as heavy, makes less heat, right? The basic stuff, and you can sell people on that even if it's an inferior technology. Think about how much money you'll save with this shitty LCD TV compared to a plasma. Wow, I'm gonna do that right now. But live and learn. So it was that, and there's like a SD TV or whatever, SD CRT or something. The new CRT TV was a TV with basically just a bunch of tiny little CRTs built into it. What's it called? And they stopped production on that in like 2016. Laser phosphorus display. SED. Surface conduction electric emitter display. Citing difficulties to secure appropriate profitability and effectively ending hopes to see SED TVs in the living room. Canon and Toshiba. Basically like a really big CRT, or a CRT with a bunch of little CRTs in it. Combines the advantages of CRTs, namely their high contrast wide viewing angles and very fast response times, with packaging advantages LCD and other flat panels display. The LCD is much less power than LCD televisions of the same size. After considerable time and effort in early mid-2000s, LCDs started winding down in 2009 as LCD became dominant technology. And LCDs in general has just steamrolled out all the competition just because it was they're so easy to make and so profitable. Canon announced they were shutting down their joint effort with LCD commercially, signaling the end of the development efforts. SED is closely related to another developing display technology, field emission displays, or FEDs, differing primarily in the details of electron emitters. selling the main backer FED is similar to back down development efforts. Kind of sad. There's like a lot of really experimental technology that just never really made it out. Mm-hmm. What else we got going on here? Let's watch AV, the retired guy.
And thank you for commiserating with me on my husbanding 101. Nothing runs away like a deer or smells like a John. I blew the four-wheel drive out of Baby Doll's Gator. Baby Doll's got the only one with the cab in it, what for running around.
He used to do tool reviews, guys. Kind of retired.
Four-wheel drive out of this thing, and it turns on a dime, and now it gets stuck up on a quarter. All this side-how gougery, no fucking good at all with just the two-wheel drive. Might as well park her for the winter. So we'll have a poke and a prod, see if it ain't something simple. As our beloved shop steward Freddie Mercury looks on, doing, we'll go ahead and engage the 4x. Not that one. Engaged, high, safety third. Just the tip and only for a second. When you're four-wheeling, that skinny one on the right, that's your friend, partner. We got her in four-wheel. We got her, might as well lock the diff too. And we got her in high. Now turn the wheels. And if anything's engaged, that other one ought to turn the opposite direction. That is nicht gut. Now, not to worry, you long-haired friends of Prudence, the safety goat. I got not one, but two jack stands. Just don't pick the paint. It's structural. Past the little mouse house. Up into the belly of the beast. There's the prop shaft. What drives from the rear transmission to the front. Now, despite being a mouse house, it's not supposed to sound like Feifel is in there. Well, I got the four-wheel drive switch engaged, and when I rotate that input shaft, nothing's turning. So either, I don't have a schematic, but either there's some sort of solenoid or engagement that's not engaging on there, or that's chewed up. Jeebus, what kind of a YouTube channel is this? It's almost like we use the thing. Not there yet. Every mechanic's favorite game show. Take off another access panel. If it looks blurry, it's because it is. Here's crusty mud in your eye. Well, that's one mystery solved. Not the one we were looking for, however. That's why it always smells like a grass fire. Well, Thelma, flash up the mystery machine. We found a clue. This CV, I believe it's a CV, a constant velocity joint, because it sounds like it's got balls. There's a bearing, a steady bearing there. And look at the hangulation on that. That's not right. Then when you turn it, that's where the mouse house is. The question is this the root cause? Or
a symptom?
Did something pile up in the transfer case, allowing this shaft to make a strange, like pop out this way, dicker up? Is this the root cause, or is this the symptom? More access panels. They're right back here at the stern. Would you look at that? There's a coupling with a spline shaft. She ain't got no gas in her. Mightn't have worked on these gators much. But I know this. It ain't my first rodeo. It can't be this easy. We're gonna have this coupling off, have a real good boo at her. I'm not gonna jinx it.
So he's trying to repair basically four-wheel drive differential.
Come on. Couple dozen foot long heel bar. Oh, it's some sort of rubberized something or other. Or maybe it's just all the schmoo. Doesn't want to come off. Not so fucking tough now, are you? I'm glad I got it turned around. I thought that was a set screw. Turns out it's a grease zerk. Just a grease fitting. So that is supposed to slide. Now something allowed this to pile up and pull forward out of the coupling. Now if we go and revisit the scene of the crime, Thelma, look at that steady bearing. Look real close. And behind the shadow, that shaft is real shiny. Everything else is rusty as shit. Probably that pulled through. There might be a shaft collar somewhere supposed to be holding that in position axially, and it didn't do its job. And yeah, there's a shaft collar there. Looks like at the very tippy top around 1 p.m. there's a set screw or something. Yeah, there it is there. So we'll undo those set screws, try and pull this shaft back out towards me. It's not moving there now. Oh, for frog snacks. Loose as grass through a goose. And they even put the John Deere paint on there. Should have held it, you'd think. For the extra $1,000 it cost. Here's that CV joint, what was clacking. A little bit less hangulation, even sounds better. That doesn't sound at all. We're getting there. This is interesting. Look at the shaft. That is a friction weld. They spin, they hold one piece and spin the other piece real fast and then jam them together and welds up.
Pretty cool, actually.
The ones I've seen normally, they cut that ningle ball off, but how do you know there's a Dear John engineered in the comments section? Don't worry, he'll tell you. I know none of you fellas what come fresh out of school would bother watching a dirty old Vajeo like this, but this bearing is too small. Not because it can't handle the torque or it's not suitable, but the serviceability. You know, there's too much flexion or something going on here. It's not staying put. So you got to make this bearing about 4 times the size next revision, and that way you could get some real meat on that. And it's got but 300 hours on it. It's not good. It's not good. Please address it. Click. Shaft and
Believe
coupling
that's
go back
Loctite?
together. Diff lock is off, and the back wheels are off the ground. You can see spinning this tire, and the obverse is spinning opposite. Now, if I lock the differential, we should get this transfer case to spin that shaft, which should spin the front tires, as long as I engage the 4-wheel drive. Makes sense, right? Right? Doing. Diff lock engaged, 4-wheel drive engaged. The rear tires should spin the same direction. Oh, they're tight. They're spinning the same direction. And that output shaft, it's spinning my thing as well. Front tires, nothing. Feck. Yeah, the 4-wheel drive, not engaging. Spinning free. So here's the front differential here.
Multiple problems. Comorbid, guys. Wasn't just one thing. It's like we're encountering in Overwatch right now. Makes troubleshooting much more difficult.
That would be the next easiest thing, but you can see the shaft.
Lots of things in life are comorbid. You think you fix one thing, but it's actually multiple things. And it could be you just fixed a symptom rather than the actual problem.
It's not spinning the
I was just talking about earlier.
Okay, I'm going to set you here. Give you the flashlight. For God's sakes, hold.
Oh, morbid. Not only relating to disease or medical conditions that simultaneously present in a patient.
Still.
Multiple problems.
Happy memories. I'm going to crawl under there, Try not to die. We should see that spline shaft turning. Okay, did you catch it? It's not a lightsaber. Hold that goddamn flashlight still. No, not my eyes. If we didn't have bad memories, we'd have no memories at all. Yeah, we're spinning on the input. We're not spinning the wheel. So the next easiest thing is that solenoid. All right. Yeah. Like it, yeah. Well, we'll have a go from the top. Let's see if we can get at it from the bonnet.
Most of the time, this stuff requires electricity, though, too. So.
Ah, the thing's a hybrid. Pardon my shadows. That solenoid is not energizing. There's no magnetism there. I pop in and out the pigtail and there's no change in state. And I did take the nut off of there. If you have a look, see, that's not magnetized and it is in four-wheel drive at the moment. So I'll pop this pigtail off and we'll check it with the multimeter. See if it's got any power. Got the Fruke 87.5 backlit for her pleasure. I called the local rape wagon. He brought me this fancy dancy diagnostic tool. It only cost me an arm and a dick.
Looks pretty
$1
expensive.
down and $1 a month till you're dead. Word to the wise as well. Before you get plunging and poking around with these, make sure you got continuity. As many a fella's been caught by not having his leads properly in the socket. Now we'll try and get this in here.
So this tests
without
resistance,
shorting anything out.
impedance.
Another mystery, something foggy. 3 volts. Should be either 0 volts or 12 volts. 3 volts ain't gonna do it. And that is energized. So the next easiest thing
Fuses.
is to look at the fuse box. All right, Super Papa to the rescue, doing double duty here. Got brother
Here every
Dan
day, guys.
building something in the background if you hear a little mouse. And dug out the manual, found the fuse box. As they say in Spanish, this Emmanuel ain't good for fire truck and nothing. Being as how it's 3 volts, something tells me there's an output from the ECM, that's the brain box,
Relay
it's
broken.
not chooching proper. I swapped some of these around willy-nilly. I checked all the fuses, they're all good. So I gotta defer to the hive mind, maybe get on some forums, or maybe you know. Maybe you've worked on one of these before.
That's kind of weird.
Hell,
Why you
maybe
get
have
partial
access to a
voltage?
factory
Partial
manual.
voltage might be something where it's resistance or being caused by, like if you have a short somewhere. Sometimes, like when electrics go wrong, guys, they do really weird shit.
Manual. We pulled out the blasting wire. And we're going to give her external power on that solenoid. It's clacking now. Stand clear, little man. Thumbs up. Woohoo! Now all I gotta do is hook up an external battery, a little switch, wire it up, and Bob's your auntie. Oh.
Which is actually true, by the way. The redneck fix for that, by the way, is literally just to hook up an extra battery to it or hook it to the battery on the vehicle and manually have a switch for it instead of doing that. Holy shit. Well, that sucks. Because chances are it's probably going to be an electronic controller, and buying a new like ECM or electronic like control module, basically the computer for the vehicle, that's like $200, $300. It depends on the model, like what kind of vehicle you're talking about. They can be pretty fucking expensive. And not just $200
Oh
either.
my. Everybody's favorite.
Foam sucks. This is like glitter.
Thanks for watching. Keep your Richard in a bad habit. You give me a thumbs up, bud?
Yeah.
Can I clean up all of this
Yes. You have to clean up all of this.
by myself?
I'll help you.
Foam sucks. It's horrible, guys. It just gets all over everything. Your four-wheel drive system is on demand, which is marketing speak for it works when the wheels are already spinning, so it needs less torque when you might be slipping. We changed this in the model year 21 with new four-wheel drive engagement mechanism solenoid. When I click the switch, it goes to four-wheel drive as long as you're traveling at a slow enough speed for engagement. Seeing 2 volts on the connector and no load connected is normal as the controller checks inputs and outputs. So to test your four-wheel drive equipment and your current setup, solenoid plugged into the original harness, press the accelerator on when it's in gear and four wheels switched on. I think you'll see it kicking around 3 miles per hour when the engine gets above 2,300 RPMs. From 21 onward, however, the engagement solenoid mechanics and logic were updated so you can engage four-wheel drive at 0 wheel speed and you're just parked idling before you take off due to customer feedback. Yeah, no shit. Because people are like, hey, I'm stuck in the mud right now. I'm not going to be going 3 miles an hour, right? Which probably the reason they did this was because it is it's easier on the motor. Getting wheels spinning before you add more torque. You need more torque, right? So the reason they did that is probably because it requires a bigger motor or something. When our pre-21 enhancement was done, just got reversed. Can't for the life of me imagine why I'd be disengaged at lower speeds when someone gives it the beans. It's totally buried in the mud. Suddenly kapow goes into splines and tranny. Cheaper. Hey, Mac. Got backhanded. What I think about One Punch Man? It's gimmicky. It's worth a watch if you're into it. Season 2 isn't worth watching at all. It's a gimmick, but that being said, it's beautifully animated, so there's that. Otherwise, yeah, there's not really much to it. It's very, like, I keep saying gimmicky, but it is very gimmicky. The most notable characters that are actually kind of interesting in One Punch Man is not Saitama. It's basically all the other cast. His sidekick, for instance, is more interesting than him because he grows, where Saitama basically just stays the same because it's a gimmick once again, right? Otherwise, the animation is very good, and Season 2 of One Punch Man doesn't have the animation, so kind of lose out on that. There's better series than One Punch Man, but it's worth a watch if you're into an anime and you haven't seen it. It's worth a watch just in general, just for something interesting. Yeah, backhand, and I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you should start dodging things. I don't know. Live with different people. Interesting. Let's see. What time is it? I could do one more. Yeah. Zez on Arc? I guess. Take a peek about that. What I think about Alienware laptops, I currently have a Legion, and basically how I buy laptops depends on the specs that they have and whether or not it has an appropriate cooler. I got the Legion particularly because it's much cheaper than the other options. It has an 8-core processor, a 5800X in it. Yeah, for $1,000. This was a year and a half ago when I bought it. And like, there's other checkboxes I'd rather have on a laptop, but is what it is. But otherwise, I think it's pretty good. The only thing I don't like about it is the trackpad. The trackpad sucks dick. Does it play games? Sure. Has what is it? A 3050 Ti, I think, in it, which isn't anything spectacular, but I don't know. Gaming laptops aren't really, like, if you want to buy a gaming laptop, you should look into like an external enclosure for a video card. And then just use the internal one when you're on the move. I'm not a big fan of gaming laptops. I think they're dumb. The reason I got this particular laptop is because it has a powerful CPU in it, which is what I needed, more so than a good video card. You can get them with good video cards, like a 3080 or whatever if you wanted to, or probably 4090s now, but it's going to cost you a lot of money. Alienware is probably another recommendation. They're very expensive. I would go with Legion, Alienware / Dell, or XMP, I think it is. XGM. German company. XMG? It is XMG. And they're rebranded. They have certain rebranded laptops. Depends on which one you're looking for. I'd go with XMG though. They rebrand a couple Chinesian brands, but they do QA on them and do some improvements too on top of it. And they're also reasonably priced too. Really depends on what you're looking for. I'd go with XMG or... XMG is not really available in the US though, so you have to look for another brand that's basically selling the same thing. Laptops are one of these things where there's just not like the cure-all brand. You can get different models, but from the same brand, like Alienware, and they'll perform. One will be respectable, and another will be underperforming because the cooling solution sucks dick. So, really depends. Paying someone to completely renovate a mansion. Yeah, I know. Witcher destroyed by its own writers? Yep. Yes, sir. Let's take a look at this. Oh, did I click the wrong one?
Hello.
I did.
Welcome back to Hardware Unboxed.
Thank you.
Last week we checked out
Welcome back,
Intel's
Tim.
XE super sampling technology running on AMD and NVIDIA GPUs, finding that for the vast majority of GPU owners
I mean, if you really care about power,
isn't
which
worth
I guess you
using
do if you're
over
moving around.
existing upscaling techniques such as
You also have to make
DLSS
sure that you're
or
actually using the
FSR.
internal
But what
GPU
about running
and not
XeSS on
the
an
external
Intel
GPU, not the
GPU?
internal one.
How does it differ from the experience on GPUs
Sometimes you'll end up
from
using the
other
internal one and
brands?
not know it.
We'll find out in today's video.
20 watts is really
First
low.
question to answer is, why would XeSS run differently or any better on Intel GPUs? Well, that's because Intel basically created multiple versions of XeSS that are all lumped together into the one API. The version that runs on modern AMD and NVIDIA GPUs is the DP4A version, a so-called fallback compatibility version of XeSS for GPUs that support shader model 6.4.
So Zez is basically the equivalent of DLSS or FSR for Intel and new Intel GPUs if you aren't familiar with that.
Compatibility version as well for even older GPUs that don't support DP4A. These compatibility versions aren't just for AMD and NVIDIA GPUs, but also
and probably has a lot
Intel's
better performance.
own Xe integrated graphics
Should have better
in their
performance,
latest processors.
assuming same
The
hardware.
version that runs on Arc GPUs is the Intel version, the optimized version that utilizes the XMX hardware acceleration block in Intel's discrete GPU architecture. This is essentially like how DLSS runs on NVIDIA's Tensor cores. XeSS for Intel GPUs runs on XMX cores. But to be clear, this isn't just the DP4A version optimized for AI acceleration hardware so it runs faster. The XMX version is actually a significant upgrade to the upscaling model itself. Because the XMX cores can do a lot more AI calculations in a given time relative to what is possible using DP4A on other architectures, Intel decided to beef up the algorithm itself when it's run on their hardware. This creates a situation where what you get on an Intel Arc GPU and what you get on NVIDIA or AMD is quite different, despite both upscalers having the same XeSS name. What we end up with is the XeSS XMX version giving better performance and better visual quality on Intel Arc GPUs. At least that's what Intel claims, which we'll explore shortly. This is promising though, because both performance and visual quality were issues with the DP4A version that runs on other GPUs. If the XMX version can resolve some of these issues, that'd be a nice bonus for Arc GPU buyers, the handful that can actually find them in stock. For today's testing, like the previous video, I'm going to explore performance first, so we can see how the XMX version compares to FSR running on Arc hardware, which sets the baseline for our visual comparisons. We like to provide performance normalized comparisons so we can easily assess visuals across two or more methods that deliver the same sort of frame rate. All testing today was conducted on my Ryzen 9 5950X test system with 32GB of DDR4 3200 memory. The Arc GPU we used is the A770 limited edition with 16GB of VRAM. Visual captures of the XeSS XMX version were also taken on this GPU, while the visual captures of the XeSS DP4A version, DLSS and FSR were taken on the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080. We're focusing on 4K visuals in this video, so I recommend watching the video at 4K. Anyway, onto the testing. Starting off here with Hitman 3 at 4K using ultra settings and no ray tracing, same settings used for our previous video. XeSS on the Arc A770 runs a lot better than on other GPUs. Previously on the RTX 3060, the ultra quality setting was only able to match native performance, while on the RX 6650 XT, the ultra quality mode was actually slower than native. On the A770, the same mode does provide a performance improvement over native, to the tune of 12%, so a small gain, but it is a gain nonetheless. This leads to comparisons that are much more favorable for XeSS's various quality settings. Here the quality setting actually ran better than FSR 2.1 quality mode, and more in line with FSR 2.1 balanced. And this isn't from FSR running badly on the A770, the quality mode provided about an 18% performance uplift on Intel's GPU compared to a 14% uplift on the 6650 XT and a 19% uplift
It's not
on
gimped.
the RTX 3060.
This is where it'd be
The
a
advantage XeSS
you
has
put
is
in like
simply
a
from
baseline, like
XeSS
a
itself running
AMD video
better,
card as well, or
delivering a
NVIDIA
performance
video
gain
card.
in the quality mode that's most similar to DLSS's
seen.
quality mode on the
But
3060.
he added with words.
At lower render resolutions though, XeSS doesn't have as much of an advantage, with the performance mode only slightly outperforming FSR 2.1 performance. At 1440p, XeSS isn't quite as favorable on the A770 relative to FSR, but it still runs a lot better than the DP4A version. The quality mode runs 4% faster than FSR 2.1 quality, delivering a 32% performance uplift over native. The balanced and performance modes then match up nicely with FSR 2.1. On other GPUs, this was a poor comparison for XeSS, as only the balanced mode matched the quality mode from other rendering techniques. Then at 1080p, XeSS
Once
and
again,
FSR 2.1
having
are
comparative
basically neck and neck
baseline
in terms of performance
data
on the
points that he doesn't have
A770.
here
So
for
the
other
XMX
GPU
acceleration
options.
hardware
Kinda
is doing
weird.
its job to
Maybe
provide a
saving
healthy
time,
gain
not
at
sure.
various render resolutions. There isn't a huge gap between the balanced and performance modes at this resolution though, and the performance mode renders at such a low native resolution that it's not worth using really. Next up we have Spider-Man Remastered. Now previously on NVIDIA and AMD hardware, I tested the game using max settings without ray tracing. However, during testing I noticed a bug with the HBAO Plus setting, so I tested Arc using SSAO instead. This has been fixed in the latest beta driver from a few days ago, but just so you know, there's a small setting discrepancy there due to this bug in the main driver that we use for testing. On AMD and NVIDIA hardware, Spider-Man was a really brutal example for XeSS. It was basically useless on the 6650 XT and didn't run well on the 3060. But on the A770 using the XMX version, XeSS works much more as expected. All XeSS modes provided a performance uplift at 4K, with the quality modes slightly outperforming FSR 2.1 quality, while balanced and performance modes matched up nicely. Here XeSS is able to provide at least a 21% performance uplift using ultra quality, or 34% if we use the quality setting. This is very similar to what we saw running other techniques on the RTX 3060, with XeSS quality and DLSS quality giving a similar performance uplift. At 1440p though, we start to run into some limitations using upscaling technologies as the game becomes bottlenecked. While FSR 2.1 is able to provide a small 12% improvement, XeSS runs a bit worse here, only delivering a 5% performance gain over native in the quality mode and 9% in the performance mode. It appears that in this sort of limited scenario that XeSS still has a bit more overhead than FSR 2.1, which is what we discovered using the DP4A version as well. In Death Stranding Director's Cut, FSR 2.0 is broken on the A770, which isn't the case with other non-Intel GPUs we tested. There's some sort of accumulation bug where if you stand still, FSR 2.0 actually adds artifacts and jagged edges over time, which disappear briefly if you move. This is not how the game renders on other hardware, suggesting it's an issue with Intel Arc. This makes any performance data from FSR on the A770 questionable, as it's not running correctly, so I don't know whether it's delivering the right performance. Nevertheless, I'll show the results with that caveat attached. In this game at 4K, XeSS ran the worst on Nvidia and AMD hardware using the DP4A version. But on Intel GPUs using the XMX version, it ran just fine, with all 4 modes providing a performance uplift. The quality setting delivered a similar gain to FSR 2.0 quality on not just the A770 but other GPUs. A 19% gain here is similar to the 15% gain on the 6650 XT and 18% gain on the RTX 3060. It didn't run quite as well as DLSS 2, which provided a 27% gain using the quality setting on the 3060, but still a solid showing from XeSS that at least matches FSR in each quality setting. At 1440p, we run into a surprising bottleneck that wasn't present at this resolution on either the 6650 XT or 3060. There were signs of a bottleneck, but upscaling did still provide a small performance improvement. That's not the case on the A770, with FSR 2.0 delivering a 1 FPS performance penalty and XeSS dropping performance by 9%. This makes even the XMX version a bit useless in this title at 1440p, and I'm really not sure why the game is bottlenecking earlier on the A770 than other hardware. I'm assuming it's something to do with drivers. Now it's time for the visual quality analysis. Here I've put the XeSS XMX version that runs on Intel Arc GPUs and the XeSS DP4A version that runs on other GPU hardware side by side using the quality mode at 4K in Hitman. In this very first example, we're able to confirm that indeed the XMX version does produce superior visual quality. While many aspects to the presentation are quite similar, at times when there is some noticeable flickering and image instability in the DP4A presentation, the XMX version has a more stable image. The XMX version isn't able to solve all the instability problems we found, but particularly towards the end of this cinematic, the horrible flickering in the DP4A version is simply not there using the XMX version, despite both using the same render resolution. What this means is that when we compare the XMX version to DLSS and FSR running in their quality modes, XeSS doesn't look nearly as bad as it did previously. Under these conditions, XeSS XMX provides greater image stability than FSR 2.1 and gets reasonably close to DLSS 2.4, as well as performing a little bit better than FSR 2. Now, I wouldn't say XeSS is as good as DLSS does a better job handling some elements such as volumetric light.
DLSS has a pretty big head start on FSR or ZES.
More impressive,
And FSR is a head start on ZES.
Hardware. Next up is Hitman 3 gameplay in the China level. There's a pretty large difference in image stability between the XMX and DP4A versions of XeSS, both using
Specifically tried to avoid that, guys.
In the initial part of the walk, the hanging wires and cages are noticeably more stable in the XMX presentation.
Clean my glasses, man.
With only a few elements flickering in that version. But when we get to the second section, there is a huge difference in how the reflections are being reconstructed. XeSS XMX version does a great job that looks how I would expect, while the DP4A version is filled with horrible flickering and a low resolution effect to that reflection. The difference is so large that it looks like we're comparing two totally different rendering techniques, but they are both labeled XeSS. When we now pit the full XMX version of XeSS up against DLSS 2.4 and FSR 2.1, XeSS looks quite similar to DLSS. I'd say the two techniques in this scene are equivalent in visual quality. Now, they don't look the same, but it's pretty close. DLSS is a little bit sharper and in some areas has better stability, while in others XeSS has the better stability. FSR 2.1 is easily in third place here. It has the least image stability and worst fine detail reconstruction of the three techniques we're looking at. Now if we look at the performance modes for all techniques, so rendering at 1080p upscaling to 4K, FSR 2.1 falls away more compared to the other options, and in this comparison looks comfortably the worst. In my opinion, DLSS looks the best here. It does a great job of reconstructing the rain and has better image stability for crucial
The rain's where you
elements
can really
like
see it.
reflections. XeSS doesn't look bad though. It's a big step up from FSR 2.1, so you'd obviously use XeSS instead on an Arc GPU. And while there are some issues, the rain has a weird ghosting effect and reflections are a bit pixelated, it's not too bad. In some areas, like dealing with fine wire details, XeSS actually does the best job of the three techniques available, which is impressive given the challenges upscaling from such a low base resolution has. It's not all good news for rendering on Arc GPUs though. Previously we showed this scene, which was a rare win for the DP4A version of XeSS due to how it reconstructed the lasers. However, on Arc GPUs, this scene has a different issue, and it's not related to XeSS. See the way the smoke effects are incorrectly rendered on the Arc GPU? This is far more distracting than any benefit that XeSS
It looks
will
like
bring.
there's
And
sheets
it's
going
not
out.
something you can fix as it's a driver bug. It's not related to XeSS, it's present whether XeSS is disabled or enabled. Intel are aware of the problem, so hopefully a fix will come at some point. In Spider-Man Remastered, I'm going to focus on the three areas that had the most issues with the DP4A version of the game. In this side-by-side, pitting DP4A versus XMX using the quality mode, the XMX version clearly has better image stability when swinging around the city. The issue with the DP4A version was mostly instability on windows and other fine details in the cityscape, and while some of that is still present on the XMX version as well depending on where you look, flickering overall is minimized and stability is far better when run on Intel's Arc GPUs. When we pit the XeSS XMX version up against DLSS 2.4 and FSR 2.1, the improvement to image stability allows XeSS to overtake FSR and now sit somewhere between FSR and DLSS in terms of overall image quality. There is still some distracting flickering at times that isn't present on the DLSS image, but fine detail reconstruction is a step ahead of FSR 2.1, and on the A770 where XeSS also runs slightly better than FSR using this mode, I would choose to use XeSS.
This is definitely one of those things where you'd have to
The
sit there and
XeSS
look at the
DP4A
footage
version
over and
also
over
had
again.
instability issues in Spider-Man when you're not moving at all, as noticed in this rooftop scene. But when we compare that to XeSS XMX version, running using the same performance mode, stability is significantly improved. All of the horrible flickering and aliasing in the distant buildings is gone, and there's only one small area that still has issues. See if you can spot it. Generally speaking though, this is a great upgrade compared to the compatibility mode option for this upscaler.
By the way, this is where you draw circles on the screen or something to show it to your viewers, right? So they know what you're talking about. Yeah.
When comparing the performance modes of XeSS XMX to DLSS and FSR, the improvements made to the Intel version are enough to leapfrog FSR and perform very similarly to DLSS. There's really nothing separating XeSS XMX and DLSS in a scene like this, which is impressive. When looking at all three in the quality mode instead, it's the same conclusion basically, although FSR 2.1 is able to close the gap to a small degree. I also wanted to revisit the ghosting comparison that basically broke the DP4A version of XeSS. What was odd to discover here is that when just viewing the brick wall without any movement, the XMX version actually had worse image stability than the DP4A version, with a weird sparkling effect on the XMX presentation. However, when viewing the movement of Spider-Man up and down the wall, it's clear that the XMX version has a lot less ghosting and less blurring of the brick texture element. Up against DLSS and FSR in their quality modes, all rendering at the same resolution and generally delivering similar performance, there's two stories here. XeSS XMX version has less ghosting than FSR, but still some ghosting, so it doesn't end
Pretty
up
good
looking
catch.
as clean as the DLSS image. A good improvement over the DP4A version, but ultimately not enough to catch Nvidia's upscaler. However, the rendering of the brickwork is still a bit blurry on the XeSS XMX image compared to DLSS and FSR, so from that perspective, XeSS isn't doing as good of a job. Overall, I think XeSS in this scene beats FSR, though, as the reduction in ghosting is more noticeable. Death Stranding Director's Cut was the least noticeable difference between the XeSS DP4A and XMX versions. The XMX version, like a lot of previous comparisons, does have superior image stability with less flickering at times, but generally the stability of the DP4A image wasn't too bad, so the XMX version is only a minor improvement. The biggest gain here is more the huge performance uplift. Previously, the performance mode was only able to match other higher quality techniques, but on Intel hardware it's a more normal comparison where the XMX quality mode is equivalent to other techniques. Comparing XeSS XMX to DLSS and FSR shows a similar level of image quality to DLSS, and superior to FSR 2.0 when run on non-Intel GPUs, as of course there's that bug that we talked about previously. FSR has a few issues with ghosting in this title that we showed in our previous video, and with improvements to XeSS and also the bug with FSR 2.0 on Arc GPUs, XeSS is the preferred choice in Intel hardware. There's not a great deal separating XeSS, XMX and DLSS, they both look great in scenes like this. Unfortunately, one of the weaker areas for XeSS with the DP4A version in Death Stranding hasn't really been improved with the XMX version. XeSS doesn't handle particle effects here well with the game's BTs, so the XeSS presentation looks blurry and could actually look slightly worse with the XMX presentation versus DP4A. After seeing strong improvements for XeSS XMX in other areas, I was expecting a better result here. What this means is that when comparing XeSS to DLSS and FSR, and we're looking at FSR on other GPUs here, my conclusion isn't really any different to the previous investigation where XeSS looks blurry and is lacking the fine particle details that are reconstructed using the other techniques. DLSS looks clearly the best here, while FSR does an okay job of still delivering some particle elements.
Opacity and repeating textures seems to be the enemy of these techniques, especially when overlaid with static element like the Spider-Man falling.
Impressive than what we saw running the DP4A version on AMD and NVIDIA GPUs. While there is some
CAPTCHA, guys,
in the
it's like a CAPTCHA
between the two methods, really the XMX version and DP4A version are so different in how it looks and runs that they should have different names. Calling the DP4A version XeSS does a disservice to what actually runs on Arc GPUs in the best configuration.
Intel's never been super amazing at naming, so yeah. That being said, also DLSS, they don't differentiate the versions between it, and they really should. They don't always differentiate it.
It runs much better as well. Visually, XeSS XMX version is superior to FSR2 and gets close to DLSS across the games we tested, though it does fall short of NVIDIA's technology as some instability is still present at times. On the Arc A770, it also runs better than FSR2 and provides a performance uplift similar to what DLSS provides on NVIDIA GPUs at a given render resolution. This is significantly better than what we saw from the DP4A version that not only looked worse than other techniques, but also ran worse. This means that XeSS is worth using on Arc GPUs and is worth enabling instead of FSR2 in games that support both technologies. My recommendations here really couldn't be any more different comparing the XMX version and DP4A version, with the latter version essentially unusable on other GPU hardware. This is a win for Arc owners and shows that with the right level of optimization, AI upscaling is the best technique that we have right now. It's just a shame that Intel only applied this optimization to their own hardware rather than attempting to bring it to NVIDIA's Tensor Core GPUs as well, as an example. While XeSS is great on Arc GPUs, Intel are a way off from this feature being a selling point of their GPUs. That's because of game support. XeSS is only going to be a selling point if it's available in a wide number of games. This is something
you can put FSR in pretty much any game, by the way. Not so much DLSS, but FSR you can.
For their GPUs.
FSR just kind of works with everything.
Into a similar position. This is where things start to get very tricky for Intel. How do they convince game developers to integrate a feature that only works well on their GPU hardware, which is a tiny fraction of the total?
And while FSR might not be as good, FSR has amazing compatibility with their own, AMD's own hardware, and with other vendors' hardware too on top of it, which is, and basically the vendors don't, like, game developers don't really even need to do anything, where you have to do work to put DLSS into a game. With FSR, you pretty much can just put it, it's almost like a filter you can just put on top of your game. And I'm pretty sure you can even do that, by the way, using what is it called? The texture, the filter injection thing that everyone uses to bypass games when they do stupid shit. Shit. Ah. Not it. And this is a different way, apparently, of doing it called lossless scaling. Not freestyle filters. It's built for NVIDIA. It's on my desktop somewhere, guys. It's actually on my desktop. The Reshade. Reshade has it.
Install base for a given game. When DLSS 2 launched, NVIDIA RTX GPUs were becoming increasingly popular, sales
Should
were going
upload
well,
my video from
and there was a
yesterday.
clear upward trend. The incentive was there and only grew stronger over time. Intel isn't in the same position. Barely anyone has an Arc GPU, and I mean, it's hard for them to argue that Arc's install base will grow to a suitable level given
No,
it's
it comes down to
very
paying people.
difficult to purchase one right now. From a developer's perspective, it isn't really worth integrating XeSS if it only works well on Arc GPUs.
Not really.
The time and resources required to integrate and validate it is too great relative to how many people will benefit. And I'm not even suggesting XeSS is difficult to integrate, it's just that time spent on an Arc-only feature is probably better spent improving a game in ways that a more substantial chunk of the install base will benefit from. I could sit here as a reviewer and say, all developers should integrate XeSS, or developers should integrate the latest and best game tech. That is true, and it would be nice and ideal, but I also understand the realities of the situation and why a developer would choose not to do that. It was a challenge enough to get developers to upgrade their titles from the terrible DLSS 1.0 to the excellent DLSS 2.0.
There's actually tools for that,
and
by the
was
way.
with
You
the
can change your
strength of
DLSS
NVIDIA's
version
customer base
whenever you
behind
want.
it.
It's like a
How many
DLL
games
or
today
something.
still don't support FSR2?
There's a tool for it.
XeSS faces even greater challenges. It appears Intel's initial solution to this conundrum was to make XeSS an open technology with wide platform support.
Yep,
After
sir.
all, if it works on all GPUs, maybe developers could justify the integration effort. This is where Intel stumbled though, as the version available for the vast majority of GPUs is not good. XeSS being a widely adopted technology almost hinges entirely on whether its broad platform support is fruitful, with how XeSS works on Intel hardware almost irrelevant. It's nice that it works well on Arc, but alone it's probably not enough to gather significant game support. Without good support for AMD and NVIDIA GPUs, Intel now has to pray that developers will integrate XeSS anyway. Either that, or they'll have to go down the tried and true path of sponsoring games. This puts all the onus on Intel though, and it requires a big push of resources. Will they be willing to do that? They're certainly trying by the looks of things, but it will take a long, sustained effort to bring XeSS up to the level where it's a
I don't even think it's worth doing that until
Hope they can make it work.
their install base grows,
It
but
is a pretty big challenge.
their install base isn't going to
I also
grow
think that
without
having both
features,
versions
right?
of
And
XeSS under the
because the
same-
performance of Arc GPUs is rather pitiful, yeah, for the price you're paying for them, there's almost no reason to buy an Arc GPU, by the way, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they They are the underdog. You know, generally AMD is the underdog of Nvidia, despite them oftentimes having comparable or superior hardware for the bang the bang for your buck. Intel decided that they just have in superior hardware from a price standpoint, which means nothing. So yeah,
name hurts Intel and the XeSS brand. If a regular gamer tries out XeSS on their existing hardware for the first time, the DP4A version, they're probably going to think the technology isn't very good. Why would that gamer then want to upgrade to an Arc GPU
pretty
to
much.
access XeSS? They'd have to know it runs better on Intel GPUs, and let's be honest, not all gamers are doing that level of research or watching videos like this one. Some people are going to go on first impressions, and the first impression for most gamers is not going to be good compared to DLSS 2 or FSR2. That's an issue for Intel. It needs to be made abundantly clear that XeSS on Arc is not the same as XeSS on AMD/NVIDIA, and that
Should have
the
called it
XMX
something
version
different.
is significantly better. Maybe
Like what-
version names would help here.
Like what he put in the
XeSS
comments.
2.0 exclusive to Intel? I'm not sure, but something needs to be done. So what can Intel do to make XeSS a killer feature and accelerate broad game support? Well, in my opinion, they need to do three things. Firstly, rename the DP4A version so gamers don't confuse it with the full XeSS experience. That could be done basically right away. It'd be very easy for them to do. Secondly, put in the effort to port the XMX version of XeSS to NVIDIA's Tensor cores. This would go a long way to improving broad platform support, as developers could integrate a single upscaling API that looks great on Intel and NVIDIA hardware. Intel told me they can't do this. It's up to NVIDIA to optimize XeSS on their hardware. But this doesn't sound right to me, as anyone can create code to run on Tensor cores, not just NVIDIA. It might take a slightly different approach than what Intel is currently
Developers
doing,
love doing this
but
shit, which
I
is
think
finger
it actually
pointing.
would be possible.
I mean, it's not
Thirdly,
just
and this might
developers,
be
people
a bit of a
in
left field
business.
suggestion, but
Someone
how about
else's
just
problem.
replacing the entirety of the DP4A version
But it doesn't
with
change
FSR2?
the
Both
reality of the
XeSS and
situation.
FSR2 are supposedly open source. Merging the two projects would give XeSS a stronger fallback algorithm for non-RTX hardware than the XeSS DP4A algorithm. This would in effect create a single upscaling API that delivers XeSS's XMX version for Arc and NVIDIA RTX GPUs, with FSR2 as the fallback for other GPUs. That to me sounds amazing, but I would be gobsmacked if it ever came to fruition. Other than simply using FSR2, Intel does need to drastically improve the DP4A version. It was definitely pleasing to see XeSS wasn't a total disaster, as the version 4 Arc does save it, and honestly it runs really well on the A770. If this was how it ran across the board, I would be sold. As it stands though, Intel have some huge challenges in terms of getting XeSS into a large number of games, so we'll have to see how well that goes over the coming months. Intel also have to solve some of the non-XeSS visual issues that we saw across some of the games that we tested. I only tested 3 games for this video, and in 2 of them we did see visual
Shooting out
artifacts with
sheets into
various
the audience.
settings. Intel needs to, I don't know, improve those things. I know they're getting better with each driver update, but there are still a few challenges there that also does negate some of the selling points of an Intel Arc GPU at the moment. Anyway, that's it for this one. If you're interested in supporting the channel and our independent testing, we do have Patreon and Floatplane. Links to those in the description below.
Right.
You'll gain access to
Interesting.
things like our
Interesting conundrum they're in. So, they have a great version for their own video cards and a shit version for everyone else. Huh. I wonder if that was a design decision. They actually decided to make it shittier for everyone else. Well, that helps out their case, as he mentioned. We got some hate mail. What do we got? Oh, did he downvote me? Oh, he did. We'll make sure to downvote him too. Thanks for permission to cry about it. You also have permission to cry about me crying about it. Missed one. This is with UI designers. You design 101 as job security. You make something really good the first time. You have to figure out how to keep your job, so they just change random things and pretend it's better. It's how Microsoft Ribbon came into being. Would any option for legacy UI be too much of a hassle for them? If everyone switches to classic, then they realize it's better, and that's a metric that could be used as management to figure out if they're doing their job properly. That's a fucking tragedy and a half. I'm gonna wash out my coffee cup, guys. I'll be right back. Ready. Hilarious. Yeah, UI design. So there are UI designers, guys, and part of the problem is once you make a UI, you have to figure out how to keep your job after you make a UI. Because there's only so much you can do to try and improve it, right? Yeah, and which kind of leads to the question of why a UI designer is actually a job in and of itself when it should just be part of like a graphic designer's job, right? Just making it a UI. Yeah, there's some redundancies there. Hence why your Facebook page constantly fucking changes, even though, like, you know, like a design from 10 years ago was better than what we have now. Are you serious right now, bro? What are we serious about? What the fuck? Oh, maybe there's something good there. I think she wanted to kill the diva. Kai's skill sooner and more compared to other heroes. She's pretty good. Strong independent woman who has bubbles. Don't shoot the bubble, shoot the bubble, shoot the bubble. Yeah. Well, shoot if you can kill her in the next 5 seconds. That's what I mentioned before. You have to literally like issue a decree to your team to kill the Zarya. Whenever you want to kill Zarya, which is organization that most teams do not have. Looks like Widow. Yep. And then there's New Widow, which is Sojourn, who's a widow without the downsides of being a widow. Finally, I don't have to listen to Ryan screaming every 30 seconds. Yeah. New menu screen? Yeah. AMD Reddits. 192 cores. They have the new EPYC processors from AMD. I accidentally opened my Ryzen CPU box sideways and the CPU fell. What should I be worried? Why is that posted on Reddit? Why is it even the front page of Reddit? DVD Reddits. What are they bitching about today, guys? Let's start gold. Hey. Play every game like Minesweeper. Always ahead of the curve, guys, in Dead by Daylight. They're slowly catching on. It's a damn shame my channel never really grew in Dead by Daylight. It did a little bit, but nothing spectacular. Damn shame, guys, is doing shit that they're doing now a year and a half ago. Crazy. But it wasn't politically correct to do it a year and a half ago. That's not what I'm looking for. Not PC for the community to play a killer and actually kill stuff. So. Okay. What we're doing tonight, guys, is we're working on ways to improve performance / reduce the stuttering in the game. And I think we're onto something too, so. As of last night, well, more so than the day before, which is good. Mainly that there's different frame rate limiters, and they perform differently, and it's actually meaningfully impacts the game performance. So tonight, guys, we're going to see how this goes. We're going to continue messing around, doing some futzing, and see what happens. Yeah. Right. And that answers that. Mm-hmm. And limiter engage. Limiter engage you. Mm-hmm. Does it look like something's going on with her pixels here? What the fuck's going on? Oh.
Strike from above.
It's off too.
Is this one a scrap or a heist? I wasn't listening.
Just one more mission.
They need to revert Farah's fuel usage back to what it used to be. Alright, first game.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective.
Bastion.
That's 3 in a row.
Okay. 0.1%, 1% frame time, still better than what it used to be. Textures on low once again.
Was there any doubt?
Gonna meet you, Farah. Farah's a counter to Farah, guys! Kara's a counter to Farah, I know it's true. Farah's a counter to Farah, she's playing Farah. If I play Farah, then I'll be able to counter their Farah. Yeah, fuck off. No. Get her to shoot at me. Maybe not, maybe I'll go kill their Mercy. That usually angers them. There we go.
The payload has been secured. Taking off. Justice reigns from above.
Oh.
This ends now.
And I'm about to get laser rifled here. Yep. Oh my god. Of course, there's a railgun headshot. Good.
I don't want to talk about it. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Oh my god. I need another person to kill people, guys. Like either our tank or the other DPS needs to kill someone. They aren't.
You can steal a suit, but you can't steal skill.
What she was doing there.
I require healing. Increasing altitude.
Yep. I'm doing all my hard work, guys. The Mercy is. It's not gonna help. You gonna go for res? She reses fucking everyone, so. No, you can fuck off. Literally the only one on the team doing something, guys. I was hoping we'd be able to
Okay, my head's in the game.
escort that out, and we couldn't. Your mama, Kasune. Here's your soldier.
Fuck the payload. Move with me. Out and away.
Dead. That. Hey, buddy.
I see an enemy. Justice reigns from above. We're outnumbered. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. Rocket barrage incoming. Hi. The skies await. Taking off.
Bye. How did you do that? I don't know if I know. Oh, still got him. He's too far away though. I waited too long. I hate the new art style, guys. I've told you this before. The new Overwatch art style is too dark. Way too dark for seeing people. Had to make the game more atmospheric. Oh, that's not good. Oh, good. 0.1% frame time looks pretty good. See if it holds true though. First game is usually pretty good. Huh? I see. Needs to go away. That needs to go away, guys. Like, I literally just want to be put back in the practice range after the game's over. It's not that hard to do. And instant requeue. Pitch.
That had to hurt. Double kill. Triple kill. We strike again and again.
Joking.
Splash.
Hadouken?
To the air. Blasted.
You can just respawn. You don't get to respawn.
Touch the sky. Double. Well deserved. Double kill. Hard contact. When I'm hitting my shots, you can.
Next game.
Now arriving at down tower.
Wow, 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 wow. Dr. Pepper with cream soda, guys? Mmm, tasty. A little bit different. They had like a creamy Dr. Pepper like a couple years ago. Tastes different.
From above.
I like your mask. I said I like your mask, dude.
Fuck off, bitch. Maybe he dresses that way because he for himself, not for you to like it. You ever thought of that? Jesus Christ.
Round one. Capture the objective.
The air. Let's kick this off. I see an enemy. I need healing.
Probably should actually. Oh, too late. I probably should go get a med kit.
Returning to battle. Aerial positioning underway. Direct hits at any range. The breeze brings relief.
Hi, Piggy.
I've got you covered. Increasing altitude. Just rains from
Yeah.
shake it up. Converge on the objective.
What are they doing?
Messy, but we got it in range of the objective. Form up on me.
I did. Oh.
On the objective.
I don't stay down.
And get over here.
En route. Taking off.
Widow? God. Dude. Who the fuck fires a dragon at that angle? The fuck is that? And meanwhile, how the fuck did I get hit by the entire thing while falling out of the air?
All systems nominal. Establishing aerial position. Converge on the objective. Let the kitsune guide you. Taking the point. Moving.
Oh my god. Right between the two guys. Reset this.
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
Whoop. I don't know why they meter it. Get him? I did get him.
Best round
Yeah.
lost. Score
Crap.
0-1.
Crap, guys.
Done playing around.
As long as you get into plenty.
Yeah.
Forget the past. Victory begins here and now. You dropped it. Establishing area.
Make it. Oh. I actually got healed at some point. It's too busy trying to get to the point or get to the med kit. Oh, come on. What terrible timing, guys.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
No one can hide from my sight.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing. Excellent teamwork. Blasted. Taking to the air.
I hear.
All systems nominal. En route.
Feel better?
Hi, Piggy. That should allow us to take the push, assuming our teammates are competent, because we killed their tank and we lost DPS, which is mid. Killing a tank's a big deal, guys.
Nanoboost administered.
No one can hide from my sight.
Clean kill.
That's beautiful. There we go.
Round 2, 1.
Oh.
I don't think so.
Score
Just kill the Widow, huh?
2-1.
Is this just the Widow? Actually, it is our Widow. Not as much damage as the Widow, but the Widow has 24 kills. Probably cheating. That's okay, they're on our team. We don't need to worry about them cheating when they're on our team. That and I don't get kill cams of our Widows, so.
You be the judge.
Okay. Thanks for the compliment.
Fuck you, Kiriko. Suck my dick.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round
Default Widow.
capture.
Are they cheating? Probably.
We can do this if we fight hard and smart. Taking to the air.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Almost.
Enemy over here.
Hey guys. Huh. Okay.
So wait, aerial positioning underway.
I hear gross footsteps.
I see an enemy.
No. Oop.
Don't mess with my family.
No one can hide from my sight.
I'm taking off.
Kill everyone but their tank. Kill everyone. Oh, come on. Great one I was gonna queue, guys. Great one I queued. I should have killed him earlier. I assumed we could kill him, you know?
I don't want to talk about
Being like 3v1. Oh.
enemy over here. Establishing aerial position.
Fucking Fury kill. My E pushed me and then he pulled me back. Wonder if that's delay, maybe lag?
Let's show him some.
Like we should have been out of the way of...
Group up here.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Increasing altitude.
No one can hide from my sight.
We got a toggler? We get a toggler? I love little togglers. We get a little toggler here, guys. A little bit of toggle. A little bit of toggle action. Here. Change this a little bit.
Converge on aerial positioning underway.
Oh, yeah.
Need reinforcements. Can I get an ETA?
Hmm. Oh yeah?
I don't stay down. Taking off.
Sniper, be careful.
Yeah.
Careful. Ramp.
Uh-huh. Aw. But we didn't get any kill cams on the Widow besides the first one, which is the sus one, and the second one was where I just stood still in a doorway. So, good. Yep.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
But the Widow basically, when they went Widow at the end of the game, basically killed their team. So, it was almost completely the Widow. I died twice to her.
You weren't watching the skies.
Don't know, guys. Almost completely the Widow was what was happening there. Roadhog had like 80% hook, but the Roadhog hooks are relatively easy to hit, so that doesn't really mean anything. if you just lead your target a little bit, you should be able to hit him. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. Taking to the air.
It wasn't me this time.
Grrr.
And I'll keep you safe.
I am empowered.
Right by you.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Establishing
One.
aerial position.
Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Thanks for the upgrade.
Fine. Wasn't actually. Good. Yeah?
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist. Enemy here.
God.
Always more to learn.
Hmm.
Taking off.
Oh. I wonder if our tank knows he's a tank. Here, let's just fucking go out here.
Let them out.
Let's show him some air power. Taking to the air.
Good. Fuck off, dude.
Health restored. And away.
Yup. By the way, this is a game where I'm pretty sure we should just leave at this point. Yeah. Our tank sucks dick. Apparently they're extremely good. Our other DPS isn't very good and our healers aren't very good, so it's just basically a loss. And like grouping up doesn't even seem to do anything, so there's really no point. Unfortunately.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I guess we'll just shoot the tank. And Echo's just a better Pharah, which just makes things even more miserable. Because the guy's probably sitting there giggling to himself. I'm playing an antiquated character. The only reason we're playing this guy is because it's one I'm most familiar with, so I can actually feel differences in the gameplay. Also a projectile character. Fuck is their team? Alright.
strike.
Huh. I think we just aimbot. Putting aside the sticky grenade is an aimbot grenade in the first place. His aim went immediately to me when I moved. I changed directions. Good.
I don't stay down.
Who dares confront me?
I doesn't even.
Be advised.
Like I said, she just went next. Pretty easy to see. Yeah. We did not have a front at any point during this game, guys. I'm pretty sure the McCree was cheating, but we died like once to him. Twice? Change the Farah! Yeah, that's not going to change anything in that match. Pointless match. Matchmaker, guys, sometimes just sets you up to fail, and that's just the way it is. I don't know why it does it nowadays, but it does. And you're just fucked. Once again, for some reason, the ranks that you use in Quick Play are not updated. Even though the game is SPMM, it's based on your comp rank. But if you never play comp, your rank never updates, and as such, you're paired with people that have completely out-of-date ranks and may not be representative of their current skill set. And that definitely does not always work out. I don't know why, but that's the way it works right now. Because we're still playing against Golden Plats. I've been playing in Quick Play for probably 2 weeks at this point. We're still playing against Golden Plats. Which is where I was placed when I came back. We had no front, and we had no pressure that entire game. Killed nothing. Like, we had a shit tank. I don't know if our DPS was good or not. Shit tank, and then our 2 healers also sucked dick. And that didn't help things. And of course, I just die a lot because I depend on healers, right? Especially if you're going in front. And our tank, for some reason, didn't seem to understand that he was a tank and actually had to apply pressure, which just made things even more of a loss. Those are very disheartening, guys, because it feels like there's just nothing you can do, and they're probably just jacking off to each other in voice comms right now. As is the way of pre-mades. So.
Thanks for the assist. Positioning. Over there.
Looks like an aimbot. Yeah, he has an aimbot.
Returning to battle.
See, this is the same pre-made from last game. At least the healer is the same, or the big guy was from last game.
Up and away. Scatter. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Hey. I don't know where the fuck our tank is, by the way. We have a tank somewhere. Trying to see ultimate. No.
Messy, but we got it done. I don't think so.
Job. Great job, healer. That's a healer, by the way. Besides, she had to run in front. Okay. That wasn't meant for me. Cool. Once again, shit tank guys just completely ruins the game. Has to apply pressure. If they don't apply pressure, it doesn't even matter how much damage they do. If they are in the right position, it really just fucks your team, and there's nothing you can do about it. They have to be in front. They have to apply pressure to the enemy team. Oh, come on! I was too close. I thought I could stop myself in midair, and instead it pulled me literally right on top of him.
I don't want to talk about it. Repositioning.
This will cut the pain.
Come on now. Up and away.
Coming for a hook on me. Yep. No. Just purely to do that. He might be cheating as well. We know the Reaper's cheating.
Systems nominal. On the move.
It's moving the wrong way.
Aerial positioning underway.
Fuck off, bitch. Literally just trying to get a hook on me.
Passive out.
Yeah.
Dispersing.
Good.
Barricade is pushing forward. Establishing aerial position.
Sounds like you're doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Got you.
Thank you for killing the pig. I appreciate it.
Under my protection.
Somehow got a headshot while aiming at my chest. Appreciate that too.
Barricade's moving.
Up and away.
Still can't be bad as the hitboxes for Mercy though. She's fucking firing buses. Oh.
En route.
There's I'm gonna kill Farah, a player.
A little more and we have a lead.
No. They should have hit X instead.
Let's show him some air power.
Get it back.
On the move.
God. But does he have the same health? Oh, this is the Reaper. That's the Reaper. Oh, okay. That kind of explains things.
Positioning.
I don't need healing. There we go. Definitely doesn't feel like we have a tank, guys. I don't know why. Still, doesn't feel like we have a tank. We have a tank. I mean, they've gotten some kills, right?
Establishing aerial position.
The shots feel delayed for some reason. But
They're pushing.
might as well. Fuck off, bitch. There we go. Oh, fuck off, dude. Huh. Don't. Good. Let's see. Didn't look so much like he's cheating when he's playing Echo, but when he's playing Reaper earlier, he's definitely cheating. Good stuff. Let's see.
Traveling to Dorado.
All right, let's see what we get for FPS here. Pretty sure it's the model detail has to be on low too.
Strike from above.
Stay sharp.
Taking off.
1% already looks like shit. Give this like 2 games. Even putting it aside 0.1%, which can be prone to error.
Dead weight gets left behind.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
I'm 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Up and away.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
No. Walk through me.
I need healing.
I see you.
Aerial positioning underway.
We're outnumbered.
Good.
Shake it off. On the move.
Both Farrah and Baptiste trying to kill me. Good. Sure that guy's cheating. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game. Increase altitude. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
God, the fucking timing.
Widowmaker here.
He fucking can't hit shit when he's trying to use his heal. Very certain that guy's cheating, and then he just clicked to my chest again when he pulls the trigger.
Establishing aerial position.
Administered.
I don't stay down.
Hmm.
Up and away.
That.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Fucking Baptiste is annoying. Baptiste is 100% cheating. For sure. Yeah. Like trying to fucking shoot people through walls and shit, too. If you're missing that right now. Probably trying to make a YouTube montage or something. Yeah, it's Baptiste again.
Making another approach.
Yep. Playing in Golden Plat, by the way. Good shit. And then he got invulnerability from Kiriko on top of it. Fucking can't aim worth shit. When it's within like maybe 20 pixels, your model will click to you though. Maybe not like a quarter of the screen or something. Okay. Guy's name? Friday. One. Lock profile. Nope. Ah, it's a top 500. For some reason, the top 500's in our game right now, guys. And it's still cheating, but at least that makes more sense. Yeah.
Welcome to Ishvaransa. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Do another one, but as you can see, anyways, even 1%, 0.1% is kind of all over the place, but even 1% looks like it's just kind of fucking everywhere. Okay. Not gonna play with again because I don't need to play with them. So, next game.
Strike from above. Flop like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Double.
Establishing aerial position. When I'm hitting my shots, you cannot touch me.
Not sure how he got pulled into our games, by the way. It probably means they're balanced. They're in a pre-made with someone else in the game. Who's probably like a bronze or something.
I don't think so. Look out for that first step.
At least they're somewhat close to the rank you'd expect them to be instead of gold and plat, which is what we normally say.
Aerial positioning underway.
For shit like that. Yep.
Now enter fair Q-Tango. Select your hero.
Good, good, good.
Strike from above. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
wants to know if you kept up with the sword.
I swore never to wield the blade again.
I'll tell her you're thinking about picking it back up.
Kiriko's just a fucking bitch. I don't like. I don't think there's a more like a character I hate more in the game than Kiriko. Like all of her fucking voice lines are passive aggressive bullshit and gaslighting and shit. Jesus Christ. Can move that. Okay. Can we get? Oh, we got a nice one in there. Tank's very passive. Eventually gonna happen. Where the fuck is our tank? What the fuck's our tank doing? Still getting healed. Why the fuck am I the tank? Thanks, Mercy, by the way. There you go. Jesus Christ. Thank God for a Mercy. By the way, it's just like me and Mercy holding that down. I don't know what the fuck our tank was doing, but the tank wasn't doing tank things. Oh, well. That's not where we want to be. Got a cow. That's not good. We had to run away or get on top of something.
We're still redeploying, huh?
Fuck is this shit? Fuck off, bitch. Hey, like normally you expect him down there. The fuck is that shit?
Thanks for the assist.
Fucking nowheres. This is kind of weird. Oh yeah? Yeah.
There's much for you to do. This ends now. My thanks.
Laser rifle to the brain. Fucking everything. Somehow hits a headshot on me. Another match where it seems like we got a bad tank, so. Stuff. I guess Reaper decided he had to run out and die. Good. What the fuck is our tank doing? There's a Sojourn just shooting me in the back right now while this is going on. That was a push him back in, by the way, not push him out. Which I did do. Didn't get her. Good. That's not good. If my E was up, I could have deflected him to the corner.
This ends now.
More railguns! More railguns! More railguns! More railguns! Once again, I think like the biggest nerf they need to make to Soj is just make it so she can't headshot you with a railgun. Just like straight up. It's still a hit scan weapon, still does a lot of damage, but you can't just fucking one tap you like she's a Widowmaker when she's not a Widowmaker. Shouldn't be possible. I know I shouldn't go for the med kit, but you know. Fucking charged railgun to make the green globe on the Sojourn is a charged railgun. Bye! Thank you for sleeping me. I didn't have any cover. That's not good. Can we run him over? No, he contests. You might be cheating. That might be a soft lock, magnetic soft lock. Just like you can kind of tell just based on like how, when you're doing like a high velocity maneuver, you can just kind of tell based on like how their turn speed and how accurate their turn speed is while it's going on. Even if they aren't 100% accurate, the best aimbots won't make you look 100% accurate. The best aimbots won't make you look at 100% accurate because it's a dead giveaway.
Making another approach.
Fuck off, bitch. No. Good stuff.
Always more to learn.
Oh my god, he's almost dead. Oh. Very sure you can see him lock between the 3 different targets there. Very certain this guy's cheating. But it's not a hard lock.
It's go time.
No. Good. Good.
Don't let up. We don't have much time.
And then occasionally there's Ash. Good evening, Casey.
I don't stay down.
Yep. Like I said, Farrah's an antiquated character, guys. She's just had better years ahead of her. Mercy can fly better than you, Echo can fly better than you, Sojourn can fly better than you. It's just the way the world works now. Good. Alright, and that is...
Play of the game.
Railgun charged.
Shit, guys. Okay, so this definitely is not performing as well as RTSS is. Let's go back to RTSS, and I want to try nailing this down a little bit more. It's pretty solid, though. So this makes it more difficult to... models. Start. I need to take a piss, too. Be right back, guys. 1 second. Mm-hmm.
Welcome. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Game does just feel the best when models are in low too.
From above. Good leadership makes all the difference.
Junkrat's alright. Hey, he can be alright.
我が刀は研ぎ澄まされ、心にみじんの迷いなし。
There is always room for improvement.
5,
Up and away.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Go.
I see an enemy.
All systems non-go.
Over here.
Establishing aerial position.
Okay.
The skies await. Aerial positioning underway.
Good.
Objective.
I'll have another.
We have suspect B. You guys are getting that already. Not the Widowmaker.
Taking off.
Widowmaker's annoying. He actually misses.
Making another approach.
Hello.
The cure for all the tales.
Pretty sure this guy's cheating. It's almost pointless to play a match like this, especially as Pharah. Yeah. He's 100% cheating. He's just waiting on the doorway for me specifically.
Time to kick some tail.
Literally doesn't fucking miss. Yeah, we have played against him before, haven't we? And even his miss right there looked like he hit me when he fired the gun, but it just didn't register. Very certain he's fucking cheating. Just, like I said, just kind of pointless to play this at this point. And he's just a fucking memer too. That just makes it worse. When the guy literally just pretends that he's he just be as obnoxious as possible because he's cheating and he doesn't need to fucking care about the game.
The skies await.
Ah. Well.
I don't want to talk about it.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Now they're gonna say, you're playing fair against a hit scan, of course you're just gonna shoot at you. Because they're fucking morons. Yeah.
Shake it off.
Play of the game.
That'll tan your head.
It's
Uh-huh. He is literally fucking cheating. Like I said, you never mention it because people are fucking morons. You're playing unfair. I literally said that before they mentioned that. I said that they're going to say that because it is easy as shit to understand that they're going to say that. Fucking pre-made too. With all rank 1 accounts. This is a fucking cheat lobby.
Now try to prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Like I said, people in this game, guys, like in general, are fucking morons. But in this game, it seems to be like you're supposed to accept the grind and any hardship that comes your way. So if you complain about anything, like the immediate response, you just get people to jump on you and they give you a knee-jerk response, which is literally what happened in the match. I fucking predicted that before I ever said that because they're gonna do the same exact thing because people are fucking morons, right? So there's almost no reason to mention it in chat. Except you want to see kind of weigh in, gauge essentially how what would be a good word for that? How aware people are of the cheating problem in this game. You're playing fair. Obviously, playing fair increases his accuracy, right? You're a fucking moron. Get the fuck out of here. You don't fucking increase in accuracy because someone's playing a certain character. Like, I don't magnetize their aim to my brain. That's not the way fucking aimbots work. Unbelievable. But yeah, he was sus as fuck, wasn't he? He literally ran over our entire team, including me. It wasn't just me. Fucking idiots. Our team isn't actually pushing up with the tank. These guys.
Returning to battle.
People are fucking animals, guys. The more I learn about people and the more I play games, especially when we're in certain communities, like Dead by Daylight, for instance, the more you learn that they're just all based on like trends and what everyone else is saying and doing. Like they don't think for themselves at all, especially in Dead by Daylight. And it's starting to look like another guy that's cheating.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position. Enemy over here.
Mm-hmm. Somehow got an angle on a straight up shot, by the way. Headshot. Another loss. Our team isn't aggressive enough. The first initial push was the best push with the ball, and our teammates didn't follow it up, so we got 3 other people that aren't paying attention. And then they got a cheating McCree on their team. So, it's basically a loss. It's fucking obnoxious, too. Like, the fucking people that... Like, look at this guy. He's just, like, holding down the trigger while his aim flies around until it attaches to your character. I'm like, Jesus. He's like, oh, hey, look, it locked on. You can't make this shit up, guys. Hey, buddy. Sounds like you knew what I was gonna do there, didn't you? Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, my head's in the
Oh, buddy.
establishing aerial position.
60 seconds.
Good. That, immortality was cast for, the Kiriko. Oh, not for me, unfortunately. I lied. We actually got back to the point. Good for us.
30 seconds.
I am effervescent.
Objective.
We need to take the objective now.
Escort the payload.
Hmm. Okay. Be annoying.
Let's get the payload going.
McCree toggle off. What the fuck's going on here? Okay. So what? Everyone just ran back to spawn? Okay, I guess I'll do the same. Good job, team. Some of our teammates actually died to that mech explosion, by the way, in the middle of our spawn.
All systems nominal.
Ridiculous.
Positioning underway.
Like I said, at lower ranks, you almost need to play a tank to rank up, but you can't rank up because the ranks are separate, right? So you can't play the tank to rank up and then start playing DPS when you get good tanks. Okay. He's inside the building, guys.
Always more to learn.
Hmm.
Peeking to the air.
Why would you do that?
But we got it done.
Come to me accordingly.
Rains from above. I've got you covered.
Mm-hmm.
I don't stay down.
Looks like another magnetic aimbot, guys. But not hard locking like the McCree last game, where it always clicks to your chest. Or I guess maybe just tracking you. No, it's clicking your chest.
30 seconds remaining.
I guess he toggled on and off at some points. Fucking waiting for me. Okay. Perfectly led Soldier 76 rocket out of all that shit. Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah. Might as well make it. Good. Alrighty.
Play of the game.
Come on. Nerf this. Enjoy that.
Let's see. Good shit. By the way, we're playing with plats and golds. So still plats and golds. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I feel it's important to stipulate that all the time so people realize we aren't playing with like GMs or something. And here and there, just gonna probably just have really good aim that looks like an aimbot. Let's take a look at the... what was that guy? Ah, the anime. The weeb. Oh my god, it is a top 500. Actually, it's not. It's a diamond. Diamond and plat, guys.
Now arriving at Ilias. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
These are fucks from last game, or a couple games ago. They're on the opposite team now.
Strike from above.
Ah, there you are, my friend.
What? Are you surprised to see me?
Well, it's not unlike you to disappear without warning.
Someone has to keep you from wandering off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Later.
Railgun. At least our healers seem to be on top of things this game. That's good. Oh my god, he has 20 health.
I don't want to talk about it. Up and away. I don't think so. Was the sun in your eyes? Increasing altitude.
The barrier appears. Enemy here.
Holy shit.
I require
Watch out for that enemy.
I need healing.
Okay.
Let the kids sit.
Okay, I guess he found us.
Establishing aerial
I guess he found me.
Let them out.
First round.
Uh,
1.
EMP activated.
Guess he found me.
Score 1-0.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Hey.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Positioning underway.
Soldier might be cheating. Ah, I did say last game, or last round, that our healers were on top of things, and then we died. Literally, we're standing next to one, both of them. Not next to one, next to both of them.
En route. Converge on the objective.
Come here if you want some healing.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Didn't even fucking finish capping the point, guys.
An enemy appears.
Group up.
Okay, now we gotta wait for the tank to respawn. Hope no one dies while we wait.
Up and away. Returning to battle. On the move. Multiple targets
Ah. Good. Well, that worked out. Dude, if you can spam rockets, puts out a shit load of DPS. I still think the fucking soldier's cheating. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position.
Remember I was just saying how the healers are great, guys? Uh-huh.
What's up?
Here, let me go grab this again.
Messy, but we got it done.
Huge waste of alts.
That's all of them.
Good.
Enemy here.
Oh yeah?
Let the kids dynamite out. Shake it off.
Watch out for this one.
I see an enemy.
No.
Enemy here. I see an enemy.
Okay. Thanks, game, for not pointing the fucking point. It's the big thing in the center of my screen. No, you sure you're pointing out the enemy all the way across the screen? Not the fucking waypoint that's being capped?
Just to warn you, I don't have a lot of experience healing people who fly.
Just hit me in midair. How hard could it be?
I was fucking touching the point.
It started opening.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Increasing altitude.
But fences are bad, guys. Oh. This guy sucks, but he has an aimbot, so very certain.
The skies await.
Play a bone mesh aimbot. Stop, dude. And this guy might have also toggled, which is just being an annoying piece of shit now. Sounds like he doesn't have bushes on his screen.
Always more to learn.
Good for him.
Up and away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shut them in a locker.
And broken medkits. Yo.
Making another approach.
Watch here.
Increasing altitude.
Watch here.
Enemy over here.
Like they have a team effort to kill me right now. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Just using it specifically for me again.
I've got you in my sights.
Time to kick.
Because he's cheating too. Good stuff. I probably should flew in because we aren't going to be able to contest it at all. Good. Actually made it in time, guys. Yeah. Good. Okay. Okay.
Play of the game.
Justice reigns from above.
Let's see. Baptiste, pretty sure is cheating. I think the Ash might have just been good or decent. Baptiste was this guy. Okay. Good. Nice game. Jesus Christ, guys. Guess it's another one of those nights. It's Friday. For some strange reason, guys, in this game, the worst nights... Well, it's not technically Friday. It's Third Friday right now. The worst nights in this game are the weekend. I don't know why. You get the most cheaters on the weekend. I guess it's technically Third Friday, even though it's Friday, depending where you are in the world. 3 a.m. on 2 a.m. on Friday. Looks like we're already getting some of that. So, yeah. Can't make this shit up. Like I said, after we're done with the testing, I think I'm just done with Farah in general. Even though I've played her for thousands of hours, 1,000 hours, I'm just done with Farah. Not only was she not updated for Overwatch 2, there's significantly more cheating in OW2 compared to OW1. So it makes it even more difficult to play her. And Echo's just better, so, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
And being in a mixed push with your teammates is much more difficult to deal with for someone that's cheating because they'll click between multiple enemies. So they can't focus you as hard.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I ran on the wrong side of the wall, guys.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
What? Mm-hmm.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position.
On my way.
Much better.
I need it.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Good.
Up and away.
A captured. Escort the payload.
Anna seems pretty knowledgeable,
Excellent team.
as well as the horse. We have a tank literally just sitting behind them, not really doing anything. There we go. Okay.
Payload secured.
No one can hide from my sight.
Repositioning. Taking to the air. Outfoxed.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Yeah. Good.
The payload has reached Lodges.
Establishing aerial position.
Here's the cow. Where's the cow?
Just try to stop me. Behind me. Just
I thought he unhooks.
do something.
No, he doesn't unhook. My head popped out and he just shot my head
Let's show
off.
him some air power.
I thought he was like a turret and he has a return. No, he's just a better Torbjorn. Ash is the better Torbjorn. You guys are curious about that. Good job, Blizzard. Makes complete sense.
I don't think so.
I need help.
Thank you.
All systems nominal. Swish.
Doesn't wait for charges, guys. Clicks to your chest. Not really doing much in the way of headshots, though. And there's the other Widowmaker.
Let's kick this up a notch. 2 down.
Okay.
Always more to learn.
Doing a headshot, guys. What?
I don't want to talk about it.
Doing circles on me, guys. Hmm. Good. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's me, guys. Bye, horse. RP horse. Stutter. I didn't open the menu. Maybe it was open when I launched. We could try completely uncapping things. I'm pretty sure it's going to be shit, though. Wonder what the magical number is that stops the stuttering. The most notable example there is the 1% is at 250, right? Maybe we should go for turning up textures and see what happens. I think model detail was about the same, though. Like my shots are slow, guys. What's going on here? Eichenwald. Yeah. Good, good, good. Wah, 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 wah.
Put up a fight.
FPS is completely uncapped right now. Huh. Well, that would be one of the reasons it feels like my projectiles are delayed, is particularly because it's uncapped.
Hey there. I draw the star. Look on the bright side.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Up and away.
Capture objective
That's good. This is Junkrat. Thought it was a Widow. It wasn't, although there is a Widow. I need a med kit.
System repaired. I require establishing the aerial position.
We have a tank here somewhere, right? Where the fuck's our tank? Doomfist, the fuck is he doing? It feels like I'm getting healed by the two healers and there's no tank. And then I guess there's a DPS here somewhere. Not really.
Securing the objective. Anyone want to join me?
Don't mess with my family. Let the Kitsune guide you. But we got it done. Aerial positioning underway. Sniper. I look after my own. I knew it was coming.
Motherfucking bitch. I have to try and deal... These healers are pretty spot on. Trying to deal with the fucking Widow while dealing with this other shit they're doing.
Objective A captured.
Excellent.
Good.
Repositioning. Sniper protected. Under my protection.
Trying to avoid that, guys.
No one can hide from my sight.
Shake it off. Repositioning. See an enemy.
Hello. Hello.
Making another approach.
Tail's stuck. Get
Up and away.
I need to lay on the floor.
I don't think so.
Don't know where their widow is. There she is.
Let the kitsune guide you.
And they say sugar is dead.
Dude, our tank fucking sucks dick. But it looks like our healers kind of make up for it, so... Actually, their healers are better. Well, we have competent healers. Let's go with that instead. Oh.
What's up?
Oh my god. No. Trying to line of sight. Trying to line of sight the soldier. Dude, why is no one grouping? What the fuck's going on here? Okay. Why does the Doomfist wait like it's my job to go in first? He's the fucking tank! Go the fuck in!
You've hang glided over a volcano, Maria. This is nothing. I need healing. Get in there. You better stay
Didn't really... There we go. And then somehow our teammate still died to that. He could have, based on where the Anna was, she could have ran the opposite direction and been fine. Like, not even hide, just run.
Turning to battle.
Run the opposite direction, guys.
They
That's it.
outnumber us. Keep it tight. Get it moving. Aerial positioning underway. 30 seconds. Radiant confirmed. The sky's
10
away.
seconds remaining.
Up and away.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I haven't even seen the healers.
On the move.
Soldier might be cheating. The Widow also might have been cheating later on in the match. Don't know. Widow didn't really do all that well at all. So, and then our Doomfist sucked dick. That didn't help things. Good. Good, good, good. Uh-huh. One percent is 262, and then 56. Hmm.
Traveling to repair your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Are we? Or really? I don't know about that, guys. Mm-hmm.
We should begin.
I am empowered.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Continuing damage increase. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am checking in.
Stop the pain.
Thanks for this. Sniper detected.
Okay.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Diva online.
For the parched.
What is their tank doing?
Up and away.
Okay. Well.
Sniper detected. A clean kill. Sniper detected.
Register at your service.
Making another approach. On the move.
Come here. I'll heal you up.
One of our healers has 285 healing, guys. That makes complete sense.
The enemy outnumbers us.
Is it even meant for me? The fuck is that? Good.
Always more to learn. On my way.
Over there.
Holy shit, guys.
Taking off.
Moment I look away, guys, at the fucking tank that's just being obnoxious. I should have watched that.
All systems nominal.
Orisa is here.
Like, there's literally nothing you can do while we fucking sit here waiting for the tank.
You cannot escape me.
Fuck off, bitch. I literally have to deal with the Genji and the tank. And she's just sitting in the back lines jerking off.
I don't want to talk about it.
Craves another defeat.
Up and away. I don't stay down.
Pretty sure the Genji's cheating, guys.
Think that one over again.
Let's see, though.
The payload has
What are they even doing? I have to deal with this shit, too, on top of it.
Let's show some air power.
Here are the dirty foot cloppers there, too. Uh-huh. Then don't pay attention to the tank, and the tank kills me.
Always more to learn. Up and away. Enemy's not finished.
Christ, guys. It's like literally just jumping. Like it's like I'm missing 3 teammates. The fuck is going on here?
Okay.
One of which is the tank.
En route.
Hello there.
Making another approach. On the move. Aerial positioning underway.
Huh?
Right back at you.
Now we have 4 people trying to kill me. This is the shitty Widow, by the way, from earlier.
Returning to battle.
A tiger by the tail is still a tiger.
Oh. 2 ults just meant for me. Good.
Always more to learn.
My duty calls.
Come over here.
I will never rest.
Increasing altitude. Positioning. Enemy over here. On the move.
Holy voice comes.
We're almost at the end. Hold strong. Excellent.
Shit. Holy fucking shit, guys.
Play of the game.
Hmm. Hmm. Let's see what happens if we set the FPS limit to 400. When we set to 260, it was about 180 on the 1%. 0.1% seems to be... I think that gets fucked up when you go to spawn, but it also can just get ruined in the game itself, too. Ah, look. Just have to join the game, guys.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Oh, God.
more to learn. All systems
I see.
Nice work, team.
Hey, you walk.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Nice, fuck off, bitch.
I knew I could help you. Establishing aerial position.
Like, the moment I appear around the corner, guys, I have like 3 or 4 people just shooting at me. One of which is a Widow, one of which is a Bastion, other is like Anna.
Making another approach. Aerial positioning underway.
Fucking, like, how do you even have, like, I should let her kill me just so I can see how she knew I was gonna be there. Unbelievable.
We're outnumbered. Careful.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about it.
What's up? Hey.
Repositioning.
Off, bitch. Literally, the moment it has to be like a wall hack mixed with an aimbot. Not very good though, but like we aren't getting kill cams. Besides the Bastion looks relatively normal. So, Jesus Christ. And you just spam shots like that. It looks like, I'm pretty sure she just toggled. So if you notice, her aim was just completely off, and then it just perfectly locked to my chest, at which point it then perfectly locked to my face. Pretty sure she just toggled. And then they just immediately cover for each other. It has to be a pre-made on top of it. That just makes it worse. Maybe we can kite them backwards.
You're powered up. Get in there. You better stay out of range.
Yeah. Pretty sure that was a pre-made too. Like, pre-made should only play... It used to be pre-mades would only play against pre-mades guys, and that match... It's obviously a pre-made playing against fuck all whatever our team was, so... Oh, Jesus. Dude, the fucking cheating tonight's pretty absurd. I don't know what the fuck's going on here, guys. Okay. Holy shit.
Strike from above. I don't work with criminals.
What's right isn't always what's legal.
Then you change the laws.
Look how
Easy for
close our
me to
1%
say.
is to our average FPS right now. Compared to like, what, 260? At least I have 0.1%, which definitely seems to be dependent on...
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
In the desert, in the desert, in the desert, the cheetah lives for 3 years, and the camel lives for 9.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Excellent teamwork. What direction were you aiming?
Stuck in the roof. Good. Looks like we got another cheater.
Returning
Good.
to battle. Repositioning. Sniper detected.
I just got stuck on a box. Cool. Pretty sure their Widow's cheating.
Increasing altitude.
Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Like, the game's almost not even worth playing. This is insane. Obviously, playing fair is going to make it worse, but she's literally killing our entire team. It's not just me. I'm gonna have to deal with this. Yeah, surprise. Got stuck.
All systems nominal.
Tonight's pretty bad.
Repositioning. My head's in the game.
My greetings!
Fucking Christ, guys. And also the McCree might be cheating too. Literally the chest, they might even be using the same aimbot. What a fucking dumb shit. Wrong, you're wrong, dumb stupid piece of shit. Holy fucking shit. Clicks to chest on trigger pull. It's basically the same shit that the Widow's doing.
Establishing aerial position. I'm here.
I don't know why you don't see the shit in comp. Like, I've been watching some of the bigger streamers play, like the higher MMR players, and they don't see the shit. Like, there's people that have good aim, but it's not like this fucking shit. And this is just where people end up before they get, like, get banned? I don't know. Tried to shoot the Anna through 2 walls, by the way. Is it Anna, right? That was Moira. The person, the healer behind me. Oh, good shit. Alright. And who is it? It is Kui and Sen Noodles.
Play of the game.
The guy. Jesus Christ, guys. Level 1 profile. Ah, it's a plat and gold, guys. It has 191 hours. Good for.
Now traveling to Busan. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
I will not waste this opportunity.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture
Positioning
objective.
underway.
Another fucking Widow. She missed 2 shots, though. Oh, it's the same fucking guy.
I don't stay down.
The objective is now active.
This. There's the same group. There's the same group, guys. Literally just got done reporting them. No one cheats at Overwatch, Big Sam. No one does. They're just really cracked at fucking golden plat. Just always like 100% accuracy cracked. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of which, literally just played against that group. Holy fucking shit.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Unbelievable. I don't know why people aren't getting this level of cheating in fucking comp. Like I mentioned, I've been watching some of the comp and it doesn't look this bad. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Apparently Widow wasn't toggled on because she actually missed 2 shots before she insta-killed me. So, you know, there's that.
Strike from above.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Holy fuck, guys! I'm over the cheaters tonight. This actually kind of makes me want to go back to Dead by Daylight. This is so obnoxious.
2, 1. Objective in 30 seconds.
As I mentioned before, for multiple reasons, I'm pretty sure I'm done playing Pharah after we finish up with the testing. One of which is the cheating in this game is pretty bad, so much worse than OW1. Huh?
Neutralized.
Robots with us
Up
now.
and away.
Push ahead.
We've taken the lead. Good work, everyone. My gift to you. I knew it would help you. All systems nominal.
Come here.
Increasing altitude. Enemy here.
Come over here.
You never stay in the range. Push that robot. Form up.
Pushing the barricade. Let's keep it up.
Baptiste? Oh, is this the cheating Genji from earlier? Oh, possibly cheating Genji from earlier. On the push map.
Healing fortified.
Dude, if this is some sort of fucking Blizzard purgatory where you get like enough, like you report enough people and they're correct, like it just puts you against cheaters constantly because you're the game's anti-cheat. I literally just want to, oh my god. Like, we're playing Overwatch, right? There should be a bajillion people playing. I should not be playing against the same people. Especially the same game, just one after another. This was from like 2 games ago, I believe. And, what? Route 66, I believe it was. So, whatever it is.
Increasing altitude. We can't let them take the lead.
That was the cheating Genji who... Pretty sure he just snapped me through the fucking building, is what you saw there.
Making another approach. The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
You just try to fucking shoot me through the building again. Very certain. That's what you just heard there.
Come on, just a little more. The skies await. Taking off.
Okay. Good job, guys. Fuck off, dude. Every game has hit scan. Like 90% of the roster is fucking hit scan. Although once again, cheating doesn't help the case, so.
Thank you. We're almost past them. I'm under attack.
Heroes never die.
Shake it off. Aerial positioning underway.
Just meant for me. It's like they know I have a Q. This guy is 100% cheating. Like it hard clicks the targets. It's not even like a gradual click. That thing just goes straight to you. Holy shit, guys.
Always more to learn.
So that was a Genji from, pretty sure from Route 66 earlier in the night, where I thought he was cheating, but I wasn't sure. He's 100% cheating. dead? Where the fuck is she? I have healers here, right? Right? Like, there's healers, like, literally right on top of me. And a tank, apparently.
They took the robot. We need to attack.
Hold back.
60 seconds.
Taking to the air.
Trying to push me.
On the move.
That.
We're outnumbered. Be advised. The enemy just rains from
30 seconds.
Oh. Good.
all systems nominal. Up and away.
Ain't much time left. Roll over. We can't let them push ahead of us.
Hey, we won. Good. 336.
Play of the game.
Right. This guy was super fucking hardcore cheating.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Someone took my character. Next game. Holy shit, guys.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position.
336.
Double justice served.
Double kill. Double kill.
Eh.
Traveling to new queens. Team kill.
Strike from above. Up and away.
Genji.
Making another approach.
Thanks.
On the move.
Effective.
Taking off. On the move.
Hey! Stick with
systems nominal. Taking to the air. Stop them from pushing that barricade. Excellent teamwork. Dispersing. Not so fast. Let the kitsune got you. Not done yet.
Good.
Returning to battle.
Uh-oh, they're pushing.
En route.
I could use some assistance. Come on, let's go.
Up and away.
Supplying damaging.
Thanks for the assist. Justice reigns from above.
Triple kill.
Okay.
Enemy over here.
Pretty good stagger.
Pushing forward.
Come here and I can hear. Thank you.
You should be able to stand on this. It should heal you.
Duplicated.
Good, good, good. Like a cart.
This ends now.
The enemy.
Yeah.
Heroes never die.
The barricade is making progress.
It's not down. You're topping on.
Splash. Damage.
Good.
Hey there.
Holy shit, guys! The game's tonight. We're actually doing something now.
Your team is
Keep pushing for the lead.
Hot.
Railgun charged. Always more to learn.
Perfectly led to me.
Hey,
Group up with me.
thanks for that.
I always see that light and I think it's a person when it's not.
I'm justice reigns from above. Escorting the robots. Up and away. Enemy over here. Excellent teamwork.
just a little more and we have the lead.
What the fuck is that?
The enemy has claimed the robot. Talk about danger close.
Oh my god, that reload time. Yeah, guy looks like he has way too high sensitivity, but very accurate for his sensitivity. Good for him.
What's that?
It's like she's a knower.
Railgun charged. This ends
Now, duplicating mercy.
What?
Reverting personality.
Duck. No, thank you. Huh. Hey, what it? Someone rezzed you. Oh, Jesus.
Don't stay down. Enemy over here. Over there.
We have the robot.
Thank God, mercy.
Shake it off. Group up. Hands ahead.
Oh, suicide.
I am empowered.
Fucking shit.
Our last attack. Give it everything.
10 seconds.
Heroes never die. Let's stop them.
There we go. Does she have like a fucking auto-res script or something? The fuck is that? Jesus Christ. The moment I die, like Mercy instantly reses me. It's like having like twice. Like instant res.
Play of the game.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Welcome to Hollywood.
I think it's 336 for 1%.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
to absolute destruction.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I have a healing orb. Tough, Anna. Still need healing, by the way.
I see an enemy.
Fucking god.
Shake it off.
Me too, Farah.
Establishing aerial position. Returning to battle. Increasing altitude. I don't stay down. Taking to the air. Let the kitsune guide you. Health restored.
We have teammates here, right? Like, what the fuck are they doing?
That is the laziest demon in all.
There is 4 guys at the entrance to the area. Just sitting there, guys. Bob was gone for a decent chunk before that happened.
Soldier 76 online. Greetings. Captain Amari, reporting.
Wish you could go higher. Off. Jesus Christ. Like, if you have a coordinated team, guys, you shouldn't be able to have 3 enemies, 4 enemies trying to kill you all at once and not get punished for it, because there's the rest of your team, right, they have to deal with. You shouldn't end up in a scenario where there's just 4 people just fucking trying to kill you. Because it doesn't make sense. God.
Returning to battle. Increasing altitude.
30 seconds remaining.
God. Their entire fucking team's chasing me, guys. Dude. Like, maybe we have to play comp? Because it seems like the quality of our quick play matches has gotten to absolute, like, garbage level at this point.
Aerial positioning underway.
It doesn't even make sense. Their fair's not even good, but it doesn't matter. Because the only one that they're actually trying to kill is me. Like Dumpster Farah, but it doesn't matter. Unfucking believable. Rough games tonight, guys. Between cheating and just shitty teammates, holy fuck. And then that game, like, for instance, we had the Ana constantly aiming at me. And then the other Pharaoh was trying to chase me around as well. And then also Lucio was also doing it. Yeah, and then also Ash on top of it. So where the fuck was the rest of our team? What were they doing that entire match? Everyone's just gold and plat, right? Very fucking frustrating. You have an entire enemy team that's just chasing you around, and it feels like you have a team itself. But it doesn't even matter. Oh. Alright, guys. It's like half our games, 2/3 of our games tonight have had cheaters in it. Left over a third, like half of that was just incompetent teammates, and then we occasionally had a good game. Sometimes multiple incompetent teammates, sometimes just a tank, which still fucks us over.
Traveling to repair your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
I'm here. After the trigger pull lies a blissful eternity until the shot connects.
To find success, we must search in harmony.
What's that? Konnichiwa.
Peace be upon you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Taking to the air.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Fuck is that? Is it intentional?
All systems nominal.
She hit that guy with her invincibility ability right as my hit him with a concussive missile. It didn't even do anything. Oh.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
Like, I'm not just dealing with people with outdated comp ranks. I'm being here, so. Got another cheater. Find out.
I don't stay down. En route. Aerial positioning underway.
What are they doing?
Enemy over here. Taking off. Positioning. Over there.
No one can hide from my sight.
Hard contact.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Swish. Up and away.
Winston reporting.
An enemy here.
Hey.
Time to fight.
Okay, my head's
Pretty
in
sure
the
our
game.
soldier's cheating.
Establishing aerial position. Smashed it.
What's up?
Talk about danger close. Justice rains from above. On the move.
Fuck is our tank doing? Holy fucking shit, guys.
I'm with you.
Crappy place to drop, guys. Yeah, I almost made it on top of the bridge.
Making another approach.
Our fucking tank sucks dick. Not memeing, guys. Our tank sucks literal dick.
Aerial positioning underway.
Sure, he's going up top to alt.
Enemy here. Excellent teamwork. Establishing aerial position.
At least their entire team's not trying to kill me, unlike the last match. That's kind of nice change. Why do so many, So many Kirikos like me too cast you know, trying to figure out how much damage that like AoE does. I think majority was the AoE, maybe not.
All systems nominal.
But unlike last match, it is nice that I'm not the only player that's being targeted, so that's neat. That makes me feel good.
Aerial positioning underway. I see an enemy. Watch out for this one. 3 hits confirmed. Justice reigns from above.
Thanks for coming back. Fucking shit.
This ends now. Calculated.
Okay.
What?
My head's in the game. Repositioning.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, maybe your tank's fucking amazing. Now it seems like he's doing shit, so I don't know what that means.
Thank you.
Thanks. My ultimate is ready.
30 seconds remaining.
No one can hide from my sight.
Establishing aerial position. Let the Kitsune guide you. Messy, but we got it done.
Oh. Well, that worked out much better. Good for us. Also, we got decent heals that game, too. Yeah. Dude, when your healers, guys, when your healers ignore you, it is fucking obnoxious to deal with. Sometimes it's just because they're incompetent. Other times it's because they do it on purpose, just so you die, so you look worse. So it's right around 333. And obviously, it's worse when you use either NVIDIA control panel or built-in frame limiter by a lot. Still kind of pretty far off. %? Ish. 18, 17. No. 0.1% always ends up around here. I think it has something to do with the respawn room. The respawn room definitely causes stuttering. Sucks because that gets rid of one of our metrics and you can't like weed it out. You can't turn off the benchmark between each death, otherwise it just... Read that cheetah from earlier? Again, I don't know why we end up playing against the same people. Shouldn't. Gold and plat's a pretty big area to be.
I will see this done.
Aerial positioning underway.
Round one. Capture the objective.
Game.
You don't have to thank me. Taking the point, move in. No. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. Always more to learn. Up and away. Not so fast. Terminated. They outnumber us. Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan.
Group up here.
Shake it off.
Almost ready. Over there.
On the move.
I changed that key.
Increasing altitude.
Chris. Oh. Low or above? Above. Oh, I don't know where he is. Moved. And the Me Too ult. I don't know where our teammates are. Dead?
This ends now.
And our teammates here. The fuck's what?
Making another approach.
Did they all die?
Photon barrier is charged. I am on my way. I am with you.
The fuck are they doing? I think it's a pre-made and they're trying to coordinate or something. Oh, I think it's a pre-made and they're grouping or something. Ah.
Best round. One.
Yeah. Good. Well, much better. And apparently competent healers. Lovely. Mainly the Anna from the looks of it. And Lucio apparently just riding around on the walls, dragging down our MMR, so. Yeah. Something offsets the good Ana if they're a pre-made, and it's probably the Lucio, so. Their tank doesn't have much damage, but he has a bunch of limbs.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Positioning. I see an enemy. I need healing. I require I understand. Run away. I don't think so. Let's redirect. Deine Pflicht ist nicht
Bad angle. And looking like a friend here might have toggled. Cool. Oh, we had a relatively normal game. That was the guy playing McCree, right?
My ultimate is almost ready. I am on my way.
Fucking Christ. It's just as bad as Genji, guys. Like, trying to keep track of that shit. I hate my fucking monitor. And it just makes you look bad when you can't keep track of it, too. Turns into a blurry mess. Thanks, Acer, you piece of shit. I didn't know I had a shit monitor until I played Overwatch. Ah! I thought I had a good monitor. Wait, that goes through the fucking Matrix? The fuck is that? That wasn't Mercy, that was the...
Making another approach.
I require assistance.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Form up.
I am on my way.
Wait for the Doomfist. God. Pretty sure this guy toggled, as I mentioned before.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
Sombra online. No.
Now it looks normal.
Returning to battle.
Good.
Increasing altitude.
Let's see.
Score 1-1.
Come to think of it, I suppose we aren't so different.
Mm-hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Up and away. System ahead.
Good. Anna just saved the fuck out of me. Ash is killing me. And I just killed myself on the horse.
Good kitty. Making another approach. Hello. Repositioning. Establishing aerial position. Heading you out. On the move.
Like, I could have queued, but everyone was dead. So, there's a couple good spots to queue there, but everyone is dead. Bob that killed me? No, it's the horse. It was the horse's ultimate. Apparently I was so close to the ground that I got hit by it.
Excellent teamwork.
Shot.
I'm taking the objective. Convert on
Fucking god. The fucking amount of people, guys, that just like hard target me the moment that I show up, especially when I target Mercy, is insane. Pretty sure she's cheating. It does unlock though. Like normally you see with hard locks, it locks onto you and just sticks during high velocity maneuvers. And doesn't with her. Not that it's saying much, but you know. That guy's definitely cheating though. Good stuff. uh, 100% that guy's cheating. Okay. Alright, guys. The amount of cheating we had tonight, guys, is absurd. It is beyond absurd. The weekends, for some reason, in this game get much worse than the weekdays. I don't know why. And I guess it's starting early or something? I don't fucking know, because it's only Thursday now. Friday, technically, Friday morning. And it's usually on Friday night and Saturday night, the game has an absurd amount of cheating. Tonight was insane. It's like 75, I said it was like 2/3, so like 66. It's like 75% of our games have cheaters in it. And in that game, for instance, though, they were relatively normal. Then later on, they definitely fucking toggled on. And then dealing with that shit as well as everyone just being insanely aware of me, just doesn't make... I still performed relatively well, though. All things considered, we had good healers, too. That guy 100% toggled on after the first round. No. Shit. You can't... Like, we're playing with plats and golds, guys. Plats and golds. You don't run into people that have aim that's just locked to your body. That's not the way this game works, or not the way this game used to work, at least. It's pretty insane. This is another guy I thought was cheating. I don't know if we reported him earlier. But it wasn't like that Ashe. That Ashe was definitely cheating. And then the fucking Mercy was just annoying to deal with. And when I was trying to deal with the Mercy, everyone else would shoot me when I was shooting the Mercy. So, yeah. I don't know, guys. Very difficult to deal with. So this is a guy that plays with pre-meds all the time. There's no way. There's absolutely no way playing solo that he does this poorly as tank and damage and then does as good as support unless he's getting carried. Or he's playing with a competent pre-made. Excuse me. That was one of our supports, wasn't it? It was a Kiriko. But yeah, for sure, that guy was completely different on the first round, and then the second round just locked your body. It definitely seems like high velocity maneuvers that would detach it, so it's a better aimbot because it's really obvious when you do a high velocity maneuver, like a movement ability, and its hard sticks to your body and like snaps with you. I mean, not the way that normal aim works. Normal aim has over and undershoot depending on what you're doing. And most of the guys, we saw a couple magnetic aimbots tonight. We saw, I think, one bone mesh aimbot where it just locks your bone mesh on your body, which also looks weird because it doesn't unlock and it just goes up and down and draws like a zigzag on your body. No, but it doesn't unlock. Yeah, our healers weren't bad. They had decent healers too. I mean, they're fucking obnoxious dealing with that Mercy. But there's a couple cases where I would have died if we weren't getting heals, and we actually got healed. Definitely that Ashe, and then whenever I went after the healers, they kept hopping on me. Actually, probably one of our... even though there's a guy cheating in there, that's probably one of our better games tonight as far as enjoyment goes, so... yeah. Let's see. I think, like... The weird thing is, like, even though I'm changing the stuff here, guys, and our numbers are changing, it doesn't really show up in my aim. Like, the limbs are going up, but, like, this is pretty high for me. This is relatively normal, so... Even... Actually, I don't know. This is pretty good, though. Lots of fucking cheat lobbies tonight, guys. Insane amounts of cheat lobbies. That's pretty good, too. Or less than normal for direct hits. Get another... Guys, alright. I need to get out of here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more OW2. We'll continue with their tweaking. It looks like we're towards the end of it. So it looks like the takeaway here is you have to... I don't know what it's... There has to be a magic number for my FPS lock. But so far, the NVIDIA control panel and the built-in frame limiter suck dick, and they cause a lot of variance in your 1% frame time, whereas RTSS does not. And furthermore, it also helps prop up your 0.1%, although that seems to be dependent on the spawn lobby. Or when you respawn, it seems to tax your 0.1% for some reason. Pick up there, not that it really matters, because that's not normal gameplay, right? That's not where you're trying to save yourself. I'm pretty sure, we haven't really checked it out, but I'm pretty sure that you have to have models on low. You definitely have to have textures on low. Textures, turning up textures makes a huge difference. Model quality, I think, also has to be on low or off. What do I have it on? Textures have to be on low, though. But we might be able to play around with, like, FSR. Over... I might use FSR as well. I don't know exactly how this works. Sharpening. This replaced... did it replace it? Render scale. We haven't tried reduce buffering again, and then also the high precision mouse I have turned off too because I feel like it's adding weird shit. Hey guys. I'm out here for seating. This is a work in progress. I guess this took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. I thought we were going to be playing comp right now, and definitely still not playing Pharah. It sucks, guys. There's a lot of cheating in this game. I know it's ridiculous for me to say that. You just got old or bad or whatever, but there's a shitload of people that just have aim that just locks to your fucking chest, and it just sticks there forever. Yeah, and we're playing with plats and golds. This is not like we're playing GM top 500 shit. There's just a lot of cheating in this game compared to what it used to be. I guess Blizzard kind of dropped the ball on the anti-cheat. That's just the way that it's going right now, so. But yeah. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more OW2, and hopefully we'll be able to tighten things up a little bit tighter. Takes like 2 to 3 games to get a feel for things in addition to looking at stats here, and that takes a while, so it's like an hour a piece just going through iterations. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2s, though. But, yeah, guys. Anyways, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic start to your Friday. Have a good day, guys.